Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. We're going to be continuing some more Fate Grand Order. I apologize, this stream is a lot later than it should have been. I was originally planning it at 2:30 today, but then my dog woke me up. Her urinary tract infection came back, the one that she had like just a week ago. So I'm like, alright, I gotta see if I can get her into the vet. And then they're like, oh yeah, we can see her at like 3:30. So I'm like, fine, let's schedule it till 6, the stream, that is. And then, so I take her there, and then we get her there, and they're gonna do a urine analysis, but then they're like, oh, but she won't pee for us. And I'm like, what? Bull crap, she hasn't peed since 10 o'clock, she'll do it for you. And so I waited around another hour and 15 minutes so they could, quote-unquote, try again. Not really sure what they're doing. And then they tell me, all right, well, she's still not peeing. You're gonna have to... What? How am I muted? Don't tell me I'm muted. You're muted, not me. I can hear it just fine. Am I muted? Can you hear me? Someone say yes, I can hear you. Okay, thank you. Ezra's trying to sabotage the stream. No, you just got technical difficulties. Do I have 69 quartz? That's funny. Okay, yeah. Alrighty. So, like I was saying, they're like, we can't get the dog to pee. And I'm like, what? So I wait around another hour and 15 minutes, delay the stream by another hour, go back in, and they're like, yeah, she still won't do it. And I'm like, fine, I'll take her back tomorrow. So I get the dog... ready to go. My day has already been completely wasted. I have not done anything productive today, and it sucks. And I take her out into the grass, and the first thing she does is pee. And I'm like, what? You vets, I'm gonna go and strangle you, I swear. I swear. So, my everything is going wrong. I'm going crazy. I gotta take my dog to the vet in the morning so that she can pee, which she could have peed like a million times today. I am not happy. But I am happy to be streaming with you guys. So let's focus on that for now. But just for that, that's why I had to postpone the stream so much, for stupid stuff. The dog hasn't gotten any real treatment because of this, and it just sucks. The dog will pee for me. If they'll let me just go out there with a sterilized cup and just like hold it under her, I'll get the pee, man. She's a good girl. She pees for daddy. She's a corgi mix. So there's that. Very frustrating. On much, much, much better news, there is Fate Samurai Remnant, which everyone is excited about. Looks like a fun, kind of Musou-y styled game. We now know that its September release date is going to be international as well, or at least English, which means a lot more people can play it. It'll be on PS5, Switch, and Steam. I'm not sure which one I want to buy yet. It's also frustrating because they've announced physical limited editions, digital deluxe editions, and both of those have their own respective exclusive DLC, which pisses me off. It pisses me off. I hate when they do that. I wasn't able to buy a physical limited edition of Ys 9, all because they pulled that crap, because the costume I wanted was digital exclusive. Yeah, that was... No, I don't like that. It used to be just like, shut up and take my money. I'd buy the physical limited edition, it would come with anything possible that I needed in that box, and I'd be set. And of course, nowadays, I can't even buy a game anymore without worrying if it's going to get censored. So, as much as I want to buy it on the PS5 and get amazing 4K style graphics, I don't know if that's what I'm gonna do. Because at least, if I put it on Steam, people can make mods and make more fun stuff too, in addition to the main game. So, I don't know. I'm gonna buy the game. Whether I can stream the game for you guys or not is always up in the air, because it's streaming embargoes and copyright claims and all that nasty junk. I hate that so much. So, there's always a tinge of excitement and a tinge of frustration when a new game is announced like that. Other than Fate Grand Order, which is pretty good as long as you stay away from Shiki Ryogi and Fujino because their music triggers the game. We also got that crazy Nintendo Direct, which has some interesting stuff. The Star Ocean 2 remake looks pretty cool. Eternights. You know what? I'm excited for Eternights. I just need to see more of the playable characters. There's a girl with a midriff outfit, and if she's playable, I'm down. If she's not playable, I'm out. Because the main character looks like every other generic schoolboy with short brown hair and a white shirt. Like, looks super bland. The main character looks super bland. But everything else looks really cool. And so, yeah, well, we'll see. I'm waiting to see a bit more about that. You're watching 2 streams simultaneously. That's impressive. Uncensored Ushi Wakamoto. Dude, if they put her in Samurai Remnant, that would be great. We've got Jalter, which is cool, but kind of random. Yeah, so we'll have to see. FGO's also pissing me off. I don't know why Artoria's in her crown right now. That's not the version of her that I put her in. And I could have sworn I've gone like a million times to her and chose like which portraits and stuff I want her to use, but they keep doing that. Yeah, so that's what's going on. Lots of fun stuff. I'm gonna ask anybody who asks about Samurai Remnant again to just refer to the beginning of this video, because last time, too many questions slowed down the rate of me actually able to cover the story. We've got a lot of story. Taking your time with Lostbelt 6? Yeah. Yep, that me too. That's what's taking so long about it for sure. Although I did hear that Aniplex really butchered part of the translation when it starts talking about Artoria. So I'm not sure if that's true. Well, I guess I believe it's true, but I don't know how far away that cutscene is for me. So we'll have to see. What happened last? We went and saw Morgan. So a recap of the previous stream. We went and saw Morgan, and Morgan's all like, hey, you guys, you're gonna have to fight me, because I am, in fact, the one causing the destruction of Earth outside. So it's inevitable, you're gonna have to fight me. That's the story. And, and so she lets us leave. We leave, we go back to Londinium, actually. We go there where the rebel army by Percival is running. Kenny! Hi boy, he just ate. He wants attention. He can come lay by me if he wants to. But, Kenny, get over here, kitty. You're such a good boy. I guess you could consider it a witch hunt because she practices witchcraft. But yeah, so we went to Londinium, we met Percival, we've teamed up with his army. The problem is now we have to go to Norwich, and even though we had just saved Norwich, it looks like Spriggan is trying to attack the people there and claim back the land, treating everyone who sided with Artoria as a traitor. So, that's where we're currently at. We are right in front of the bell tower right now, ready to ring the very first bell. But Spriggan's come up, and I guess he's got his own motives and a backstory. So, let's find out what is wrong with Friggin Spriggan. Oh, Dante, thanks for asking that question. Yes, for some reason when I switched webcams to show my pets, and I switched them back, the stream completely crashed. So the following stream carries off exactly where that left off. I just wasn't able to say goodbye because the stream crashed. So I apologize for that, Dante. You have not missed anything if you just went from one to the other. I did not hear about a submarine that went missing. That sounds kind of hardcore. I did hear that Elon Musk is starting a battle with pretty much the whole internet by claiming that cisgender is a slur. I mean, I don't like the term cisgender because, yeah, but I don't know. I'm not going to throw my coin in there. Spriggan! Oh, why are you glaring at me like that? The battle is over. Your Round Table army has defeated the Queen's soldiers. Norwich is now free from the Queen's oppressive regime, and it's all thanks to you. I, Norwich's own lord, couldn't be happier about this turn of events. What do you say? Shall we toast your victory? Ah, but where are my manners? Apologies for my lack of consideration. If you wish to leave, by all means, go right ahead. My soldiers will gladly clear the way for you. We were told you were the one who called the Queen's army here in the first place. How can you do that and still claim to be innocent? Yes, I did make a report to Her Majesty. The calamity caused a great deal of damage, so I requested she send soldiers to help with the restoration efforts. Any responsible lord would have done the same. Unfortunately, it seems there were some bad apples among the Queen's soldiers, who thought to treat our more rebellious citizens quite brutally. Ah, but once again, your timely intervention provided any of my citizens... Wait, what? Prevented any of my citizens from coming to harm. For that, I owe you my thanks. So that's what you're going with? The Royal Army's attempted purge of any hint of rebellion had nothing to do with you? Okay, that's fine. At this point, there's no way we can prove it one way or the other. But what's your game plan now? Norwich has fallen, and your citizens are sick of you. Do you really have time to be hanging out here chatting with us? Don't be ridiculous, Leonardo da Vinci. I must say, for such a great mind as yours, that was simply uncalled for. True, Norwich may have fallen, but that is a temporary situation at worst. Since the Child of Prophecy is leading the Round Table army, you must only be here for this bell. I very much doubt that you occupied Norwich with the intention of keeping it for yourselves. Well, I suppose you may be considering using it for the Round Table army's base of operations. But as you've just aptly proven, Norwich is quite vulnerable to invasion. Of course, if you want it to end up razed to the ground for treason like Sheffield, far be it from me to stop you. Why, you little... Now, don't bother. No sense letting this one work you up. And trying to hold him accountable for his crimes would only be an even bigger waste of time. He doesn't believe he's done anything wrong in any case. Oberon, when did you get here? Just now. Luckily, my trick with the restaurant worked like a charm. I'm glad to see you've all wrapped things up nice and neat. I knew you could do it, Percival. But you've done a pretty poor job with the aftermath. If you were going to kill Spriggan, it should have been during the chaos of battle. Now it's too late. It would be one thing if you wanted to get rid of Norwich, but you'd never do that, would you? Get rid of Norwich? Oh? Do you need me to explain it to you, foreign mage? Don't bother, I'll sum it up. Spriggan's demonstrated his neutrality to his citizens, thereby fulfilling his role as their lord. As a result, the fairies of Norwich still recognize him as their leader. So they definitely won't be happy if you kill him now that he's shown he's open to peaceful discussion. And that's not all. While Norwich's artisans may all hate Spriggan, the other residents who use the artisan's services consider him indispensable. Remember how I said that Norwich is on the verge of becoming a human city? Spriggan's policies are essential for fairies who want to maximize their profits above all else. That's what makes him so tricky to deal with. Sure, half of Norwich hates him, but the other half supports him. So you can't just kill him without a very good reason. It would make us public enemies. And not only that. Without Spriggan to negotiate with the Queen, she would declare it a rebel stronghold and just take it over herself. And since we can't protect this city, letting that happen would essentially destroy Norwich. There you have it. To kill a ruler is to effectively kill their nation as well. If what you want is to destroy Norwich, then by all means, go ahead and execute me. You're not bluffing, are you? You really do mean that. You don't care about the safety of the Earth Clan, and you have no wish to keep Norwich safe. But you also apparently don't care if you live or die. I don't get it. Your actions seem so purposeless and incomprehensible. It's almost as if you're... That's right, human. You're no fairy, Spriggan. Really? You're what they call a changeling. Someone who drifted here from proper human history, aren't you? Dun-dun-dun-dun! How would you have a feeling of that? That's so weird. I would not have been able to predict that. A human clan head? But that's impossible! There's no way he could keep an act up like that for so long. Fairies distinguish between other fairies and humans by scent, magical energy, and appearance. No one fairy is exactly like any other, so as long as someone could meet the right criteria, they could definitely pass as a human-looking fairy. For scent, they just need to make a cologne that approximates how a fairy smells. Their comparative lack of magical energy they have could be distinguished as with a mystic code. Disguised with a mystic code. And as for their appearance... Yeah, his ears look like fairy ears, but aside from that... Humans can have their extremities surgically modified without many negative side effects, so that's no big surprise. Not a big surprise. You're dead! Not a big surprise. What I want to know is how you solved the aging problem. You've been Norwich's lord for 100 years now, and makeup can only do so much to make you look younger. I'm afraid to ask what you look like under all that. I don't have the slightest idea what you're talking about. However, let's say, just for the sake of argument, that I came from the same world as Lady Sarah there. If I did, surely you could imagine something I might want. I have no attachment to Britain, the fairies, or the Queen, nor can I go back to my old home at this point. Indeed, I can never go back to being John Smith, the human, even if I wanted to. John Smith? That sounds familiar. No, all I care about is... this vault castle? That's not exactly right, but you're not far off either. Personally, I don't care who sits on the throne. Queen, child of prophecy, whoever. It's all the same to me. All I care about is keeping this vault castle safe. My role as the Lord of Norwich is only a means to that end. One of the tricks to survival is serving someone stronger than you. Right now, that means working for the Queen, but depending on what you do next, that could easily change. You see, he's the most annoying kind of person to deal with. He's neither friend nor foe. But never mind him, Norwich never had much in the way of a military. Once you ring the bell, we won't need to come back here again. Spriggan's private soldiers are just that, private soldiers. I can't imagine they'd ever be a threat to the Round Table Army. Right you are. Now do you understand what makes me tick? If you think I'm not worth killing, that's fine with me. Very well then, this jester will go ahead and remove himself to the corner. If you wish to ring the bell of pilgrimage, please be my guest. Still, I will say that, jester or not, I do have hopes and dreams of my own. I doubt I have much longer to live, so I hope I'll see the Child of Prophecy defeat the Queen before my time is up. Huh. Okay, now that's settled. Let's go to the main event. Are you ready to do this, Artoria? Salisbury, Gloucester, Norwich, and Londinium. Salisbury, the city of wind, where humans and fairies coexist. Gloucester, the city of flowers, that glitters bright, but hollow. Norwich, the city of smiths, where all kinds of fairies and humans compete, swindle, and help one another. And Londinium, the city of ruins, where everyone smiles and cares for others despite all the pain and loss they've suffered. 16 years, the time I spent as the Child of Prophecy in Tintagel. Okay, I'm going to ring the bell. Don't worry, I already know how. Stand back, everyone! Ooh! Oh wait, that's just a regular portrait, isn't it? It's pretty cool. There's not just like a rope you can pull. Song of Paradise, voice of the inner sea. You, who were born to be selected, to decide the fate of this land, and to see justice done. The bells of the bones of Inception shall show you the way. Forgive us these sins. No, I didn't know that you could pilot a submarine with a video game controller, although it's not that surprising. Is it noon already? Seems a bit early for that. Maybe it's not the usual cathedral bell? I wonder what it is then. It sounds weirdly happy and sad at the same time. Yes, but the submarine's not really on topic. I'm gonna try to stay on topic for this stream. I don't mean to be rude by any means, but it's so long, we're not going to get very far. My chest feels tight. What a nostalgic sound. Is that a bell of pilgrimage, Lady Aurora? Yes, it is. It must be Norwich's bell, meaning the Earth Clan has accepted her. What on earth? Okay. Everyone messaged me on Discord while I'm streaming. It looks like your plan worked, Oberon. Though I do feel a little bad about tricking Woodwose. Oh yeah, he's got the hots for you. Congratulations, Artoria. Thank you, Sarah. Now, at long last, we can finally take the next steps forward. What did you miss? There's not much. We rang the first bell. That's basically it. You can get a better recap by revisiting the beginning of the video, or I recapped. If we have more, I'll catch you up, but that's literally it. We came to save Norwich from being attacked, and now we're ringing the bell, and everyone's like, holy shit, that means war. War with Morgan. This sound feels like it's ringing out across all of Britain. And this frequency doesn't sound like joy so much as a crying bell. Ah, now I see. So that's what they mean by pilgrimage. Aren't there like 6 bells? There's the first one. What a relief. It's about time she did something worthy of the Child of Prophecy. I was more than a little worried when she accepted the Queen's invitation to Camelot. But now, the war will finally begin. I can't wait. Can you, Koyenskaya? Her Majesty the Queen versus the Child of Prophecy. The Tamlin versus the Round Table Army. I wonder who's going to drop out first. I wonder who will have the last laugh. Who would you bet on, Koyenskaya? Oh, maybe you'd put your money on Chaldea, the real dark horse? Chaldea can't possibly win. They're not even a player in this game. But having said that, in your case, betting on Chaldea may not be such a bad idea. Fairy Britain's market value is about to tank after all. So if you know what's coming, maybe you should consider a different possibility. Don't be ridiculous. There's no way I'm getting out of this game after all the trouble I went to set up the pieces. Oh yes, just you wait, Koyanskaya. I'm going to make things right, no matter what happens. Lady Murian. Yeah, it's like main character plot armor. Huh, so that's what a bell of pilgrimage sounds like. It doesn't do much for my soul. Well, it's good Norwich is out of the picture. About time she finally got serious. Anyone worthy to be my rival should have no trouble at all ringing a bell or two. Easy for you to say. Hey, Morgan, what do you think? What an ominous sound! Is that one of the bells of pilgrimage? What happened to the soldiers we sent to Norwich? What is Lord Spriggan saying about this? It's the Child of Prophecy. She banded allied with the Round Table army and invaded Norwich. What was Woodwose doing? How could he let the Round Table army make a move while he was in Oxford? Beryl Gut was right. We should have captured and killed her when we had the chance. Order! Order! 30 ambassadors, 100 officials. Close your mouths. They're not very loyal to Morgan, but they fear her power in the Tamlin, so there's not much they can do. High Queen Morgan is about to speak. Hear her words and obey. A bell of pilgrimage has been rung. Send word to every lord and fairy in the land. The Child of Prophecy is no longer my subject. I name her an enemy of the state. All who offer her aid, all who offer her aid of any sort shall be branded the same. Fairy Britain abides no enemy. It crushes them without mercy. I command Woodwose, Lord of Oxford, to begin an attack on Londinium. I shall weigh his success in the battle against his transgression in permitting this advance on Norwich when determining his punishment. There is no place for the Child of Prophecy in my Fairy Britain. Ooh, the High Queen's made her decision. That accursed Child of Prophecy is as good as dead now. War! There's going to be a war! Oh, I can't wait! This is going to be so much fun! I've been bored out of my mind these last 100 years. Now I'll get to hear the lower class fairies writhing in agony again. You jerk. Thank you, Child of Prophecy. Thank you, Round Table Army. Thank you for starting a bloodbath. Jesus, you should head south. I bet Beryl Gut would welcome you there. No sooner do they see preparations for war being made than they scurry off to their homes. What now? Okay. 2,000 years and fairies are still just as fickle and bloodthirsty as ever. Huh. Was that Portune or Portun? Awaken, Knight Portun. I'm just gonna have to guess. Yes, High Queen. Guard Knight Portun at your service. It's an honor to have been freed from the chessboard. You have a chessboard of these guys? The 200 years since I last saw you have done nothing to diminish your Majesty's beauty. Never mind the formalities, simp. Here, drink this. The water will grant you memories of all that has transpired in the last 200 years. That's nifty. Very well then, if I may. Now I understand. The Child of Prophecy, I'm sorry my clan head's prophecy has become such a headache for you, High Queen. Speaking of which, where are my fellow Mirror Clan fairies? Who replaced Ainsel as their head? The Mirror Clan is gone. You were the last of their kind, Portun. I see. What an ironic twist of fate. I parted ways with Ainsel to serve your majesty as a knight, and thanks to that, I'm still alive today. That is surely the optimal future you once saw. Your choice was the correct one. It is why you are alive today. Now you will once again make use of your prognostication. You will accompany Tamlin Galahad and Tamlin Lancelot as their advisor. And if, by some chance, worst should come to worst, I trust you know what to do. Yes, High Queen. We Guard Knights are fully aware of your wishes. You would like the Tamlin to go to Oxford to assist with the attack on Londinium, yes? Have you gone soft in the head? Woodwose needs no help with Londinium. I have another mission for the Tamlin. There is someone else who has been a thorn in my side for far too long. The attack on Londinium is merely a sideshow. Ooh, I wonder who that is. Well, that's finally one Dell down. Wait. Dude, Rainbow! She going like supersonic? Huh? Ah, what's going on? Why am I glowing so much? She must be burning up. Water! We need water! It didn't look like fire. Da Vinci, can you whip up some fast-acting coolant or something? Grown-up me might have been able to, but me? No way. No, she's powering up, bro. Can't you tell? What was that? Wow. Sorry for panicking there. The prophecy never said anything about that. That aside, yeah, I can tell this is really... It really is. I'm not a fairy, but even I can tell. Why are you all staring at me like that? You're making me nervous. Did I do something wrong? No, you did something very right. How are all of them saying that? Artoria, did you just get crazy strong? Huh? With our powers combined, we are Captain Camelot! Protect the environment, or I'll friggin' kill ya! What did we just do to the world? That's a lot of fog. Why is there fog? Dude. Seriously, a whole chapter that's just that one node? I'll take it. I'll take it, man. We gotta blow through like 24 of these damn things. It's insane. That's a fog of war. Well, I mean, quite literally. My body's tingling all over. What happened to me? What? She's awake! She's awake! How did you get there? Look, Esk. That weird girl, with even weirder iron armor, finally woke up. I just don't know. I can't make up my mind whether to do Esk or Ash, because that doesn't look like Ash to me. It's frustrating. She's gotta be an evil fairy. Can I kill her? Can I? Habitrot, you're all right. Thank goodness. I was worried that huge lightning bolt might have burned Norwich to the ground. Norwich? What the hell's a Norwich? Is that the name of the forest you came from? This is not the same Habitrot. There's no way I can complete it today. It's gonna be a while. Huh? A beach? Where did Norwich go? Where's Senpai and Artoria? What's going on, Habitrot? What happened to Norwich? I don't know any Norwich, and quit calling me that. That's not my name. I'm Totorot. Tamlin Totorot. And you'll be with Totorot, Totorot. Totorot, Totorot. Dun 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 dun. And don't you forget it. Huh? Torot? You mean you aren't Habby Cat? Habby Cat? I don't know what that is, but I love it. That's way better than Grimalkin's yapping. Fine, I'll do Ash. Ash! Ash! You gotta see this girl. She's amazing. I don't know what she's talking about, but everything she says is amazing. She's gotta be a mage, just like you. Is it Merlin? Oh, no, it's what? Okay. Well, that explains a lot. So Castoria is a reincarnation of a previous Castoria, who just wasn't called Artoria. That's confusing as hell. But I guess it helps. And that Ash was never defeated, but simply brought to this mirror world. Coming, Totorot, and please just stop calling everything you've not seen before Magecraft, would you? Hello there, nice to meet you. I'm Ash, and this is Totorot. Welcome to Britain, the Isle of Fairies. Would you be so kind as to tell us your name? It must be fate that brought us together here. We'd be happy to help you if you like. Thank you. My name's, Mashu Kyrielite. Ash? Are you Ash the Savior? Oh, so you know about me. Are you from Londinium, then? I'm sure I'd remember seeing a fairy as strong as you, though. I'm sure I sensed an incredibly powerful spell similar to the Infinity Mirror out here on the East Coast. Oh, are you a northern fairy, perhaps? Did you mess up the teleportation and end up out here in the middle of nowhere? A northern fairy? So she's one of Queen Mab's people? Even though she's so cute? That'd make her our enemy. Can I kill her, Ash? Of course not. Please, Totorot, just be quiet a moment. Why don't you come with us, Mashu? We should leave before Moors begin showing up anyway. Come on, our camp is over there in those woods. It'll be much safer to talk there. And so, we begin a new story, or rather, continue a previous one. When Mashu rushed in to protect Sarah and Artoria, she was snatched away by Morgan's water mirror. After a moment of darkness, she awoke to find herself on an unfamiliar beach. Surrounded by blindingly thick fog and the crashing of waves. On the northern horizon, she could see a tree of emptiness stretching high into the clouds, as if it were holding up the very sky. The fairies only knew it as the World Tree, though. Ah. But what surprised her more than anything was... there's no wall here. No sign of the wall of light that used to cover all of Britain anywhere. In fact, there was nothing to be seen near Britain at all. Nothing but an endless plain of white seawater. This is what the Isle of Britain in the year 400 of the Fae era, approximately 2,400 years in the past. Oh, it was the Isle. Oh, wow. Okay, we did go to the past. Crazy! And this is the story of Ash the Savior's final, fateful battle. Weird. We're creating a time loop, then. It's gonna be really confusing. Predestination paradoxes and all that jazz. Wales. That is a lot of nodes. This game hates me. That's a good question, Acadian. I have no idea. The whole drifting in and out of Lostbelts thing is kinda strange. But I guess if we can go back to Camelot and realize that, like, someone like Bedivere just kind of drifted off to Avalon, you know, then it's possible. I can still hear the bell ringing. Even though it's been half a day. Even though everyone smiled and praised me. Whenever I close my eyes, I can feel that sound, like something grabbing my head from behind. It feels like this ringing may never go away. Ah, so this is actually the shot I was talking about where the translation was wrong. Let me pull up that picture I have so I can tell you what it's supposed to say. Am I being snarky? No, I'm more or less blind here, man. Another Briton from a world called proper human history. Another version of me. The one entirely unlike me. An imposing figure, neither mage nor fairy, but a child born to human and dragon. Artoria Pendragon. The ideal king who unified the lords of Britain, protected it from the outside invaders, and built the towering White Castle of Camelot. Well, not by herself. She was loved and trusted by all. And she shone brighter and more righteous than anyone else. With her 12 knights of the Round Table, her many loyal cavalries, and her redacted in hand, she laid the foundation for countless futures. She was truly a great woman. I've never seen her like. I don't want to see her. I don't want to be shown her. I can't handle it. I can't believe it. I can't accept it.
Oh, Jesus, it's too much pressure!
After all, I'm the only one of my kind. I have nowhere to run. No one understands me. Romance is out of the question. What? There's no reward, no finish line, no rest. I can't make so much as a single mistake. Ah, so many things I'll never have. How cruel would I have to be for everyone to accept a king like me with a smile? See, that's the part that I think they screwed up on the translation. People were saying online that, okay, so what it's supposed to say is, Artoria Pendragon, the one who united the lords of the island, who defended Britain from foreign invasion, the one who built the chalk castle of Camelot, an ideal king, trusted by all, loved by all, righteous above all else, radiant above all else. With the 12 knights of the Round Table, her many soldiers, and carrying redacted in hand, she was a king who created numerous futures. Truly magnificent. I have never seen anything like her. There's more to it. Okay, I guess it's just this one line. And so it says, how cruel would I have to be for everyone to accept a king like me with a smile? Which is not correct, I guess, because she's supposed to be saying, how cruel must it be for everyone to smile and acknowledge a king like that? That's the error. I think Stay Night probably is my favorite, yeah. Yeah, okay, so that was the line. Basically, that it's cruel for people to look upon her and smile. That's whatever was being implied there by the actual translation. Not her saying, how cruel would I have to be for people to smile at me. Like, that's one. Oh, it's morning. I guess we must have covered a lot of ground overnight. I had the craziest dream. It must be because I rang one of the bells of pilgrimage. That life is no joke. Well, no, I read you what the proper translation's presumably supposed to be. It's just a king like that, who is so presumably perfect and inhuman or whatever, you know. It's cruel that people would look towards such a king. So it's probably this Artoria dealing with the struggle of having to live up to that expectation, really. I mean, that's the narrative that's been going so far anyway. You know, how do you cast away your humanity to be the perfect king in the first place like that? Well, that was nice. While we were rocking back and forth in the carriage, we almost made it back to Londinium overnight. Good thing we didn't run into any trouble, huh? I see. So you used the cover of night to get to Norwich without drawing attention. And for the return trip, we were lucky enough to get a horse-drawn carriage. The Queen might technically prohibit animals from being used for manual labor. There's no real penalty for doing so. Right now, only the clan heads have horse-drawn carriages, but who knows? Eventually, everyone might start using them. I guess this is how trends get started. All that said, I wonder why the Queen banned horse-drawn carriages in the first place. Does she just love horses? That's part of it, but it's mostly another way to keep fairies in line. If horse-drawn carriages became commonplace, fairy horses would stop being born. Fairies are both cruel and innocent, you know. As soon as something like that becomes popular, we stop seeking out anything else. I mean, it's been 2019 years since we started seriously copying human culture, right? The fact that horses like Redrabit and Percival's dear Kundry are still alive and well is proof of Morgan's consideration. Now I see. So there's work involved in maintaining mystics. So Morgan is fine with imitating human society. But she won't allow any cultural imitations that would risk eliminating entire swaths of fairy ecology. Gotta say, that's pretty smart of her. Guess she's more than just a cruel queen out to squeeze her citizens for everything they have. Well, can't we just use horse fairy-drawn carriages instead of just regular horses? I don't understand the difference or the problem there. We already got Redrabit doing it, why don't we just have more of him? But the fairies in the Welsh woods were... Great point. The Queen doesn't actually care about the fairies' future at all. Oberon? Remember the fairies you all met in my domain, the Welsh woods? It's the one place in Britain with autumn leaves. The fairies who fled there are all weak. They all ran away to escape cruel mistreatment. They have nowhere else to go in the whole of Britain. They were persecuted, ostracized, and accused of spreading poison just by existing. You see, they all look like insects, so they lost their homes because of Morgan's hatred of bugs. And their low intelligence and innocent nature forever prevented them from taking part in Fairy Britain's imitation of human society. My woods are where fairies like that come together until they inevitably die. That's right, under the Queen's rule, Fairy Britain has no place for the weak. She only cares about the land itself, not the fairies who live on it. Yup, but just because Morgan thinks they're worthless doesn't mean that they actually are. That forest is home to those with nowhere else to go. Those who have been forgotten and left to die, having never known anything but ire and antipathy. And it was into the heart of that forest that I was summoned. Naked! He was naked! Of course, Fairy Britain doesn't tolerate any interference from proper human history, so I was summoned in a very fragile state. I could hardly move, so all I could do was lie there and sleep. I think if I'd been the only one there, I would probably have just disappeared again. I know I said I only had a cloak on me when I first came here, but that's actually not true. I had nothing at all. I was a little cold, even. But I wasn't at all scared or lonely.
I've never seen this fairy before. He's all alone. Poor thing.
But he's so handsome. He's so kind. He's like a prince. A prince. He must be our king. We have a king of our very own now. We have to protect our king. Let's all help our king together. Oh.
They weren't able to touch me, but they did make a perfect circle around me as they waited excitedly for me to wake up. You know just how knowing something is cheering for you can give you the strength to go on? There you go. Their voices helped me secure my consciousness, and eventually stabilize my spirit origin and wake up. You could say one of the reasons I'm so overly invested in Britain's welfare is their kindness. Who says they're worthless or incapable of doing anything? They might be powerless, but they were the only ones who cared for me. So of course I have to do everything I can to pay them back. That's why I care so much about taking Morgan down. Really am a lot like you, Sarah. I might only be the king of the weak and powerless, but that doesn't mean I'm going to hold anything back. Even if I'm never able to save even one fairy, I'm still going to do whatever I can to the best of my ability. I had no idea. I have a message for you from Captain Calvas, sir. The enemy has already made camp on the north side of Londinium, but you should have no trouble getting in from the south. Understood. Thank you, soldier. Then we'll continue bringing the Child of Prophecy back to Londinium just as we planned. Tell Calvas to hold his ground for now. It's still too early for an all-out war between our forces. Yes, sir. Huh, that is weird. What was that all about, Percival? Well, just as we expected, the Queen's army has begun to march on Londinium. She's dispatched Woodwose and his army from up at Oxford. That was quick. Can't usually mobilize a whole damn army at the drop of a hat. It's been a day since Artoria rang the bell. The Queen must have really ridden them hard to get them moving so fast. Woodwose's army is made up entirely of Fang Clan fairies. They don't typically need weapons or bother with them, so they can move quickly when they have to. They're matchless on the battlefield, but they're not so great at occupying territory or laying siege. So if that's who Morgan sent to Londinium, they shouldn't be much of a threat. We should be able to wear them down by fortifying our defenses. And taking out Woodwose once he inevitably loses patience and takes the field himself. Huh? What is it, Gareth? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you seemed so different just now. Huh? Did I? Because you're coming more like King Arthur. I thought I was just being myself. Was I more confident or something? As you should be. Remember, you've rung one of the bells of pilgrimage now. How do you think FGO Artorian characters would react to Monty Python and the Holy Grail? I bet they would find it hilarious. Wherever you go, you're going to attract a lot of fairies who are fed up with the Queen's regime. So hold your head high. Besides, you really have gotten stronger, right? Yep, in terms of magical energy, I'd say she's about equal to Morgan's little finger now. So we can flip her off? I had no idea the Bells of Pilgrimage could do that. I mean, all you need is a finger to fuck over Morgan. Just saying. No wonder the clan heads weren't so quick to give you permission. And we still have 5 to go. Wait, hang on. There's the Wind clans in Salisbury, the Wing clans in Gloucester, the Earth clans in Norwich, and the Fang clans in Oxford. That's only 4 bells. What about the Mirror clans and King clans? Don't you worry about that. I'm still not sure about the Mirror clan's bell, but I do know about the other one. The 5th bell is at the very edge of Britain, at the root of the World Tree's remnants. That sure sounds like where we'd find Mashu, but then again she's in the past, too. It's in the ruins of Orkney, the now forbidden city at the ends of the world that was destroyed long ago. Okay, hold up. I know the bells are important, but right now we need to focus on Londinium. Woodwose's army is practically on your doorstep now, right, Percival? Are you sure it's safe for us to go back? Yes, and I also think we should do just that. Artoria is right. The Fang clan is poorly suited to siege warfare. If all we need to do is defend Londinium's walls, we can hold out for 10 days, even with the forces we have. That should give us plenty of time to come up with a plan. Woodwose's army is camped out on the plains about 2 kilometers north of Londinium. Huh? Wait a second. My wife pulled a character she wanted on Nikke from the gacha. That's pretty cool. Was it Noir? Is that the one that she wanted? It's one of the bunny girls. No, it's Blanc. She wanted Blanc. They don't have the numbers to properly encircle us. Gawain would be traumatized. I'm sure plenty of them would be traumatized by the rabbit. Woodwose's only hope for victory will be to break through our main gate and take over our city from the inside. Which is why we're gonna chip away at his forces while staring him down? Right. The greatest advantage we have is our ability to retreat to a stronghold whenever we need to. I guess they are in the standard banner. Because I didn't know you could get her. I wish I knew I had wanted... What is her name? I guess it's Sakura, right? Sakura, the one in... Yeah, I think her name is Sakura. From the Japanese clan in the Outer Rim. The crime family. You like the meme videos? Well, thank you. But yeah, so, I want her, but I didn't want her at the time, but then she came out with a costume that I really want, so I'm like, don't! So now I've got to roll her from the standard banner, which sucks. I don't have any interest in the current special banner. Even as we're headed back to Londinium, I'm having the troops we sent out for help free Norwich's split up into 2 squadrons and move out to Londinium's east and west sides. Part of their job is to deter Woodwose from launching an all-out assault, since doing so would leave his forces vulnerable to an attack from behind. But if those squadrons get the chance, they'll also attack Woodwose's isolated troops, thereby reducing their overall numbers. We may not be able to beat them in a straight fight, but in a siege like this, we're pretty evenly matched. Yes, this is a very different Sakura than Sakura Mato, though. I'd argue this one's hotter, in my opinion. So we'll just have to slowly tip the battle in our favor as it drags on. Fortunately, we also have the Count in Norwich helping us now, so we should be good on supplies. Okay, but while Londinium might not be completely encircled, it's still mostly surrounded, right? Is there some secret entrance or underground path inside or something? No, I'm afraid Londinium has nothing like that. Or at least if it does, we haven't been able to find it yet. Then does that mean we're about to... That's right, we're going to look for a weak spot in Woodwose's line and charge right through. This is great. It'll be the perfect opportunity to see what our new and improved Artoria can do. You'll be fine. The only thing they can do to screw me over is force me to use certain servants. Which they're not. Oh, who am I fighting? A saber, huh? Well, I know what I'm bringing. Let me guess. No Artoria there. Alrighty, fine. Anybody got a waiver? Anybody got a waiver? Okay, there we go. Get in there. Actually, we'll do that, and then we'll... Squirty squirt. Squirt squirt.
Squirtle!
And then, we need to re-prepare my Canis, wherever the hell she is, because I still haven't gotten her bond level up high enough. Give me bond! Give me bond! There we go. Whatcha? And then we need Morgan Mommy. We're gonna make you fight yourself. It's just fair. It's only fair. And then I guess we get Mashu. So she's there in spirit, at the very least. And you can actually afford to have one of these. Woo-hoo! Let's see how that works. There are 6 sabers per wave. God damn it. You said that at the perfect time. I should have looked up first. Damn, that's a lot of sabers. Alright, well. My plan has not changed. We will squirt our way to victory. I can at least probably take out 2 each time, is my... It just will take a little longer than I anticipated. I wish they would tell us how many enemies. That would have been always really nice. As long as she can keep going pew like that. We'll be good. We'll be good and high. I mean, yeah, we are just going through Woodwose's forces, but still.
行きますよマスター。やります。ロックオン。スイミング。華麗。あまりにも華麗。小柱とキレ。
Why? Because you don't have enough good archers?
ここでまっすぐ。
Oh, that's not fair. You bastard. How dare you? How dare you? Don't do that. All I have to do is this, that, and this. This should do the trick. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. What? Okay, good. I thought I chose the wrong NP.
あまりにも華麗。小柱とキレ。エクスカリバー。ビビアン。えいと。ロックオン。遠慮はしませんとも。狙い撃ちです。
罠。
えいと。
I swear, the number of times Squirtoria has saved my ass
戦いですか。
is astonishing.
楽しみです。遠慮はしませんとも。
仰せのと
狙い撃ちです。
Oh, you prick. NP, go brrrr. Well, next.
楽しみです。えいと。 ホールドアップ。無駄打ちはしません。やだね。ビッグウェー。やります。スイミング。華麗。あまりにも華麗。
My most epic battle was in the very first Nero Fest, like the ultimate difficult challenge of that particular one. I spent like hours that night trying to win the damn thing. And when I finally did, it was so cool. I thought I had lost. I looked away. And I thought I lost. I came back, and then I'm like, wait a minute, she's still alive? How did you do that? And so we both just like, it was a very climactic finish. It was very cool. Yeah, this is an easy fight. Bow show. Well, there were different servants available at the time, which definitely changed your strategies. I mean, she's just... I mean, she's one of those that can squirt multiple times. I mean, that's valuable. Ah, damn it, it's no use. We can't stop them on our own. It's not just Percival either. All the human soldiers are moving weirdly fast. Is the Child of Prophecy doing this? It's just like what High Queen Morgan does. We did it. We punched through their defenses. Everyone, make for Londinium! We're out of here as soon as the east gate is open. I'll bring up the rear. Don't worry, nobody's getting past me. I make a good butt plug. Sarah, I want you to stay with the Child of Prophecy. Will do. That's what I like to hear. See you in Londinium. It's not a joke, it's real. Truer words have never been spoken. If you can squirt a lot, you can negotiate for better wages and get more gigs. It took a few small skirmishes to get here, but we made it back nearly unscathed. I'd say we won the battle today. Great work, everyone. You too, Percival. I gotta say, they still have the advantage of numbers. The longer this battle drags on, the more likely they are to get reinforcements from Camelot. We can't just lurk in our hidey hole forever. We need to be looking for chances to take the fight to them. That can wait until we have more soldiers of our own to work with, like the ones the Count is sending along with the supplies. By this time tomorrow, we should have a good number of rebels from Norwich there to help us. That's when we'll strike at Woodwose's headquarters. We can settle this all at once while our enemy's guard is down. Yes, that's the idea. Which is all the more reason for us to rest and recuperate now. Go ahead and turn in for the night if you like. Our soldiers will stand watch. I actually don't know if there's a deeper meaning behind the name Spriggan. What does that sound? Still raining. North of Londinium, Woodwose's army camp. Say that again, Barrel Gut. I don't think I heard you right. Did you really just forbid me from going into battle? You want me to refrain from attacking Londinium directly? Queen Morgan would never say anything like that. Don't you lie to me, you filthy human! You think just because the High Queen's taken a liking to you, you can dishonor me and my army? Whoa, whoa, easy there, Woodwose. I'm not so big on this plan either, okay? If you ask me, this is a great opportunity to demolish that castle while we have all the rebels in one place. I mean, this is obviously a terrible move, right? I can't blame you for having issues with it. So how about it, buddy? Why don't you tell me what you really think of the High Queen? I'd be more than happy to pass it along to her when I get back to Camelot. Oh, I think that's a great idea. I'd love to hear Mother's reaction to that. Go on, Furball, bark for us. If you've got something to say to Mother, let's hear it. Hey, is it true Aurora played you like a fiddle in your own restaurant while shit was going down in Norwich? No wonder Mother's so sick of you. Can't blame her for forbidding you to fight until you shape up. You know, you're the only one who's ever made her cross like that. Who knows what you'll get up to without some oversight? Don't you talk to me like that, you little...
Lord Woodwose, you have every right to be upset, but please try to control yourself.
I know, I'm well aware. I won't repeat Boggart's mistake. If that is the High Queen's command, I am, of course, happy to comply. The Fang Clan have always been the High Queen Morgan's loyal retainers. We're nothing like the Earth Clan, always dancing to Spriggan's tune. Very well then, if they want to hide in their castle, I can play along a while. I'm delighted to hear Her Majesty has entrusted me with eradicating both the Child of Prophecy and the Round Table Army. Of course I have no objections. That being said, should the Round Table Army attack us, all bets are off. I trust you understand. If that happens, we will have to meet them in the field. You bet, buddy. Believe me, that's what I'd prefer, too. But I can't lend you Tristan, okay? She's my personal bodyguard. If things start getting serious, I'll be counting on you guys to massacre the Round Table army by yourselves. But hey, you can pull that off, right? You might be getting old, but you're still the head of the Fang clan. Don't be ridiculous. I don't even need to go after them myself. My elite soldiers will be more than enough. Neither the Child of Prophecy nor the Foreign Mage pose any real threat. Kiritsugu's cool, yeah. I like him as a character. I don't agree with all his philosophies necessarily, but yeah. The only problem is that cheeky brat, Percival, who managed to put up a good fight against Lancelot. Still, this is a battle, not a duel. Even if he happened to be the last one standing, what good would it do him? If we kill everyone else inside that castle, I'm sure he'll simply surrender. Oh! Are you seriously more vile than Barrel Gut? Wow, that was just pathetic. When did Woodwose become such a wuss? It's like he doesn't even want to fight himself. Maybe that's why Mother forbade him from going into battle, because he would actually die if he did. I'll say, that was ridiculous. I haven't had the shakes that bad since Marsbury recruited me for Chaldea. There's going soft in your old age, and then there's this. Come the hell on, Woodwose. Hey, we did what Mother asked us to, right? Let's just get out of here. I know, why don't we stop by Gloucester? Gloucester's great. I bet it beats anything you had in your world, too. We can go to the Count's restaurant together, and after that we can try, oh right, robbing a bank. Maybe some other time, when I've got nothing better to do. What, so you're busy now? I'm not. I'm bored out of my skull. Well, it's just that something's nagging at me about Morgan's orders. Do not let Woodwose fight, huh? You know, depending on how you look at it, that could mean the exact opposite. Huh? Opposite how? Let's stick around for just a little longer, Lady Spinel. If anything works out like I think it might, we should be in for a pretty spectacular show. Who we fighting now? Assassins. Ah, jeez. Alright. Well, that's easy. Can I bring my own? Nope, they still want me to keep using their Squirtoria. Or, sorry, their Castoria. Oh, and I gotta use... Meh. Alright. Musash. There you go. Canis! You still need your... bond up, and they keep making me put this on. Voila. Canis is always pissed off, at least a little bit. Beep, boop. Sorry, Gareth. Wait, what? That wasn't enough to... Fine. Does Waver know about Shiro, Emiya, and Elmoy case files? I don't think he knows about Shiro Emiya in case files, but he definitely knows about him in Adventures, since that takes place after Stay Night. What the fuck? What kind of enemy design are you doing? Don't recycle Christmas enemies in the Lostbelt. What are you doing? That looks ridiculous. That looks ridiculous. Come on. Come on.
ここでまっすぐクー腰が違うのです腰がいやもちろんやりますしはだかるならここまでやれば
Hey.
白兵戦行きます望まれもちろんやります
The chef. What is it gonna cook?
誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう
I am here to cook your food!
ここでまっすぐここまでやれば
It's not even early enough for Christmas in July, bruh. You're getting ahead of yourself. Yes, there's a lot of Sakuras. You already said that a long time ago. He does have a lot of health, though. Ooh, I don't understand exactly what you did. I guess that has like an instant kill percentage chance. Oh, come on! That should have been enough to give you your NP, whatever. Whatever. Gareth, you want to do the honors? Take him out. Give this bastard some lupus. Boom, I love that NP. Dude, Gareth is pretty badass, I gotta say. She's adorable and she kicks butt. I like it. Finally. Finally. What? You only went from bond level 1 to 2 in this whole time? What? What? God, these battles must not be given bond points for shit. Jeez. Oh, that was exhausting. Good thing we were able to drive off Woodwose's soldiers before they got in through the western gate. I swear the nerve of those Fang Clan fairies. I can't believe they tried to pass themselves off as a food delivery. Oh! See, now that makes sense. Kind of? What are they, like Trojan fairies? And what's worse, the guards almost bought it. You think? They look more like they were just dumbfounded to me. Still, I'm impressed you saw through them, Gareth. None of the other fairies guarding the ramparts were any wiser. I guess it's because I've always had good hearing. I can just kind of tell where there's danger afoot. Anyway, now that we've fended off this sneak attack, let's go back to the war room. The reinforcements from Norwich should be here by now. Trojan reindeer, yes. What do you mean Norwich isn't sending any reinforcements? Are you telling me not a single soldier or blacksmith is willing to join the Round Table army? At least right now, sir. The Count is doing his best to convince them. The fairies in Norwich are grateful to the Child of Prophecy. But they say they just can't afford to get drawn into another battle right now. See, so what they mean is, the people of Norwich can only care about Norwich and don't give a damn about what happens elsewhere. Even though Artoria, the child of prophecy, made the brave decision to save Britain and rang a bell of pilgrimage. And even though she's already saved Norwich twice now, they still can't be bothered to fight the Queen's army themselves. It's not like that, sir. We're still willing to fight. We just, well, don't see the point in fighting a battle we can't hope to win. Yep, that tracks. The whole thing about the Child of Prophecy drawing in fairies from around the world to her cause sounded nice, but it was a crock from the start. You've got to remember that these fairies have been living in fear of the Queen for 2,000 years. You can't get over something like that overnight. And don't forget about the Tam Lin. Gonna take a lot more than ringing one bell to get all those fairies on our side. I thought I'd laid the groundwork for these fairies to stand up to the Queen's regime as long as they had an opportunity. I guess rumors alone can only do so much. I can't believe this. We worked so hard to save Norwich, but now that we're gone, it's like they forgot all about it. I understand. Of course the fairies of Norwich won't feel comfortable joining the Round Table army without a clear assurance of our chances of victory. Please don't give it another thought. Could you just give the Count a message for us? Tell him that we'll do our best to figure out something on our own, and we'd appreciate any continued assistance he can provide with supplies. Yes, of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. I'm surprised you're not disappointed, Artoria. I figured this would hit you the hardest. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm upset for sure. I've just always been quick to get over disappointment. For all the time being, let's just focus on what we can do now. Like when Oberon ran around in just his cloak. Point of order? When I said I had nothing to my name, I was being metaphorical. I wasn't literally streaking around Britain. If one won't do the trick, then we'll have to go for two. Right. Maybe ringing the second bell will motivate the fairies to get off the sidelines. Excuse me, Sir Percival, Lord Oberon. I have an urgent message from our allies in Gloucester. It says the Queen's army is advancing on the Welsh woods. Oh. Tamlin Gawain is leading an order of knights who report directly to the Queen. We can't stop them ourselves, and we can't be sure how long the Welsh woods will be safe. Please send aid ASAP. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I'm sure you can handle things here, Percival. Oberon, there's no point going alone. Oh, he did stop. You're right, I may be able to get there in time on my own, but even if I did, there's nothing I can do. Will you help me, Sarah, Artoria? I'm going to help the fairies of the Welsh woods however I can. They have nothing to do with this. I should be the one to suffer the Queen's wrath. You're not the only one they helped, Oberon. Right. You're right. So much has happened that I forgot all about that. Percival, would you ask the fairy horses to help us? I'm afraid Red Rabbit alone won't be enough. I can fly there myself, but we'll need 4 of them to pull the carriage at max speed for 5 passengers. Sarah, Artoria, Muramasa, Gareth, and Da Vinci. I'll make the arrangements right away. But it won't only be 5 passengers. Kundry and I are going too. So I've got to stay behind, huh? Oh well, I get it, I'm not much of a flyer. And I know you need to keep the carriage as light as possible. I thought you could fly. Don't worry, we'll be back in no time. Just please be careful while we're away, Habby Cat. Right back at ya. You're going up against a Tam Lin, right? Fairies who have had their true names changed are really tough. Do you have a plan for how to handle her? Of course. In fact, I've been waiting for an opportunity like this. I'm not going to let Gawain push us around any longer. Now that's the child of prophecy talking. Okay, I just have one piece of advice. Humiliate her. Find a way, whatever it takes. That'll give you a chance to uncover more about her gift and name. The whole Tam Lin thing is just a big act. If you can get them to disavow their knight selves, you can win.
Oh,
Thanks for worrying, and for cheering us on, Habitrot. See you later! Yeah, Steven, I read your message. I don't have anything to say to it. That's why I didn't say anything. I don't mean to be rude, but not every comment is something I have the time to focus on, or drop everything for. Hey, I can bring double Castorias. Works for me.
pew, pew.
私の力が必要ならば全力で応答します。
Chaos, you should send me a screenshot of your Street Fighter 6 character. I'm curious how attractive you can even make them in that game. The pessimist in me thinks that it's still going to look ugly.
運命をかけた戦いであれば
Not that your character's... I'm thinking that the game just kind of has like an uglier aesthetic. I don't know. It all depends.
丸み惑わず早駆けで
But I'm not willing to put money down to play with the character creator, you know? There's like a free way to do it.
一流夏のせいってね腰が違うね腰が兵法無尽正体
I don't know who the hell Ice Spice is.
剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラマン大入道五剣艦いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる輝きをつむじ螺旋号
Nice try, clowns.
へしょヒュー
Oh, rapper.
剣圧にて海を立つ
I'm pretty sure you can make the tits whatever size you want, so that's not an issue. It's mostly the face.
魔剣破り受けたまわる
Because the World Tour thing does sound pretty fun.
嬉しいもの
Kinda can just like mix and match your own fighter. It's something that's existed for fighting games for a long time, but they've never actually given like a good campaign to it. Since like Soul Calibur 3, I don't think there's ever been a good like campaign mode in a fighting game. Dragon Age. There, I can see the Welsh woods now. Oh no, they're burning! It's okay. I'm sure everyone found a good place to hide. Let's split up. One team take out the enemies, the other put out the fire. Artoria, Da Vinci, Sarah, you come with me. The faces of Street Fighter... Except I like the female faces in Fire Emblem Engage. So if they looked like Fire Emblem Engage, I'd be happy, you know? Alright, we'll take to the other side. Percival, Gareth, let's go! Burninating all the forest. You've heard the High Queen's orders. Use fire! Burn these rotten, filthy woods to the ground! Let this be a warning to the foul scoundrel calling himself the Fairy King.
It hurts. Please stop, stop.
Oh,
There we go.
please don't burn our forest. Please don't destroy Oberon's home. Please leave us alone. Please don't hurt us anymore. It hurts. It hurts. We don't want to die.
This is sad. No, we're too late. There's the Fairy King. Capture him. We must bring him before Her Majesty. Is that the Child of Prophecy with him? But her magical energy wasn't anywhere near that vicious when I saw her in Camelot. You. She is pissed. I haven't seen this kind of anger from classic Artoria. Bruh. Artoria. Right. This must be what happened in Tintagel. Ah. Come on, Sarah. We need to go after Artoria. She's not herself right now. She'll die here if we don't do something. Got it. Leave it to me. Wow. Okay, so what's this fight? Stop it. Tell me who's fighting. Okay, more casters. Alright. I assume they're multiple casters, and they've said I have to, yeah. Merlin, I need you! Bagunk. Here we go. Again. Hey, Da Vinci. Quit making me use random characters I don't like to use. Just stop it. Stop it. And Canis, for the love of God, unlock your interlude so I can start using other characters again. Y'all, these fights forcing me to use specific setups. It's annoying. Oh, you can put them in the back line? I thought it was position and formation. Dude, what the hell just happened? Let's see here. Child of Prophecy. Okay, well, we already knew that. Quick card effective. Okay, so she's got a lot of buffs, but then she's got a... Okay, so it's everything's good but defense. So they're making her a bit of a glass cannon. I just put a Bond CE on her, though. Musashi Miyamoto! Damn, that didn't do jack shit. Good luck trying to kill me, though, you ass clown. Nice try. But it'll take more than parlor tricks to defeat me! Well, she went Leroy Jenkins, but for presumably a better reason. I don't know if Leroy himself was particularly traumatized, which is why he rushed into battle. I look forward to fighting Gawain. Where are you going? Don't you dare run from me! I don't want to hear that voice acted. You think you could just kill everyone here and leave? Well, I won't let you, I swear it. Please calm down, Artoria. Let go of me. They're going to get away. I have to make them pay for... She got the anime slap. I'm sorry, I was so blinded by anger that I just... Don't worry, let's look for survivors. Okay, maybe there are some up in the trees. Like there were before. It's no use. You're half a day too late. We killed the last of them hours ago. All that's left is to burn the woods. This is what came of your ringing that bell, child of prophecy. Them's fighting words right there. Musashi will be fun in Samurai Remnant. I guess I want to hear Ayako Kawasumi more than the other characters, as far as being angry. Tamlin Gawain. What are you even doing here anyway? You're supposed to be fighting Woodwose now. She did get pissed. But this is like raged charge into battle pissed. Did you leave Londinium undefended just to come here? I can't understand it. Nothing you do makes sense. The weak are meant to obey the strong. As long as they do that, they will one day get to enjoy the strong's remains. If they cannot understand that, then the strong have no obligation to protect them. Child of Prophecy, Foreign Mage, if you are prepared, I am willing to accept your surrender. My only mission today was to cleanse Wales. I don't have orders to eliminate you. But if you insist on fighting, I will burn you along with these woods. Looks like we're gonna have to defeat her if we're going to protect the forest. Don't worry, I have a perfect anti-Gawain countermeasure in mind. We can stop her from sucking up magical energy with a decoy. That said, I only have 3 of them, so they won't last long. We need to hit her fast and hard. Sarah. How much Rachel Robinson have you heard? Not by name, I don't know her. Well, as you've recommended, I will indeed put a Morgan into my party, just in case. Oh wait, I already did that. My bad. Actually, no, let's do that. Alright. We'll see how that goes. Keep Morgan out of the fight. Oh, God damn it! You did it again! You said it right as soon as I look over. Maybe I should look over at chat first. But before I even get into the fight, I guess I should have those messages, because I'm looking down at my screen, I can't see you. Ugh. Okay, fine. Keep her out of the fight. I don't know why, but I guess I'll... Well, no. Maybe I can find out why. Gain resistance to all attacks. So she's gonna cheat. Do I have to wait for her to cheat? Is this one of those fucking fights? I hate that bullshit. Well, had I known that, I would have gone with a different... Fine. I'll restart. I hate gimmick fights so much. At least gimmick fights they don't tell you about.
水上ポリス参上です。
You're saying she's indestructible. So something tells me if I send my Artoria at her, ain't gonna do nothing. I bet it's all gonna be 0 because the game's cheap. Oh no, I can still hurt her, just not as much. Though that is a paltry amount of HP. Well, that was only 2 turns. Does that mean I can wail on her now? Yeah, looks like it. Alright. Well, they won't let me bring 2 Castorias to this fight anyway. You bitch. I hate you. Whatever. I assume the fight's over now that I break in her bar, or broke in her bar. Cool, I did it. So that battle wasn't actually even remotely annoying. Other than her cheating on poor Merlin. It's not like Merlin hasn't cheated on someone else before, though. Hey, that was a good one. You're doing great, Artoria. Muramasa, what are you doing here? What, that? I just had a hunch the little lady there could use some help, and I couldn't stand back and do nothing. You impudent little... protecting the mage with your trinkets? Huh. Do you think we were just gonna roll over and let you walk all over us? Well, think again, you gluttonous pig. Pig! You dare mock me like that? You're damn right I do. You're a pathetic excuse for a Tamlin. You don't care about protecting fairies at all. You're just a mindless dog, following the Queen's every order. You have no right to use the name of a Knight of the Round Table. Sure, Sir Gawain could be overly serious, a bit of a teacher's pet, and sometimes he puts a little too much trust in his king. But he was never just an unthinking beast who blindly accepted whatever his king told him, like you. For that matter, I know you're not really Gawain. Your true name was written on Ector's receipt. No, you listen to me, and you listen to me good. Your true name is Barghest. Barghest the Black Dog Duchess. and devourer of thunderclouds. Now forget about the Queen's gift and stop pretending to be a knight already. Rage time! Rage. Unbridled rage. True name revealed. Yeah, nothing new.
She's not redacted no more.
Yeah, I don't know how she knows this yet. There's gotta be something going on. Barghest. That's the name of a black dog fairy from English legend. It's supposed to have a glowing horn and fiery eyes, and it's also said to be an omen of imminent disaster. That's right. That is apparently who I am in your proper human history. Thank you for reminding me of that loathsome fact, girl. You've helped me cool my head. Arrgh. But this changes nothing, you weaklings. Even with my true name revealed, I remain unchanged. I am a creature of the night, as far as I'm concerned. Sir Gawain's morning light and numeral of the saint, which take effect in daytime, have only ever held me back. I may be a fairy-eating beast, and I may have lost my gifted name, but I am still a knight. Yeah, I'm doing okay, so guy, thank you for asking. I've got a lot of things that are disappointing me and frustrating me right now, but I want to enjoy this stream with you guys. My horn remains as devoted to the High Queen as ever, and I shall prove that by ending your lives with it here and now. Huh? Hang on, I thought uncovering Baggy's gifted name was all we had to do to win. So why is she even stronger now than she was before? Oh, now you're timid? You just live your whole life flying by the seat of your pants, don't you? No, I can understand how Artoria feels. I can't even measure Barghest's magical energy anymore. I don't get it either. Revealing her true name was supposed to remove the changes to her spirit origin and make her weaker. But instead, it's almost as if she... I know we can't afford to run, but... It doesn't matter. Retreat is not an option. We're going to defeat Barghest here and now. We have to take down at least one of the Tamlin, or we'll never stir the anti-Morgan fairies out there into action. And besides... It may not have lasted long, but I'm still Fairy King Oberon, Lord of Wales. So please, lend me your aid, Artoria, Sarah. Let's show this dog who trampled all over these woods exactly what weaklings like us can really do. Okay. I don't know how this fight's gonna be any different, but we'll find out. I'll bring a Merlin. Can't go wrong with that. Gosh, stop making me... Get it. Nope, see, you can't move him. I'm trying. He's stuck there. What a bastard. Alright. Where's my Mashu, damn it? Where'd she go? There she is. Morgan. Oh, Morgan. There you are. Alright, this time before I hit the start, I will read the thingy. Okay, so I can just go crazy on her. Well, if that's the case, then I'm going to swap a Merlin for a Waver. Because I need more NP charge for my Squirt. Here we go! I'm glad they took one of her health bars off.
撤退はない。バーゲストはここで倒す。僕はウェールズの森の領主。妖精王。
He doesn't sound all that pissed. Wait a second, she just said special. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Is it because the buffs counteract each other? Gain resistance and down. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, what is this? Which is NV gauge. End of turn for yourself. Bleh. Wait, do I get to choose somebody to do that for? Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Why not? That's a pretty good battery, dude. That's a pretty good battery, Oberon. Gotta say, I'm impressed. I don't want Oberon though. If only his design were better, I would roll, but... Limited edition Halo 4 Xbox 360. Oh, interesting. Wait, maybe I shouldn't have done that, because sometimes Artoria can put that buff on them. You know, I never played Halo 4. I played the first 3. I'm surprised that didn't kill her. Oh, really now? Really now? Well, I guess Oberon's gonna have the last laugh. Yeah, it is really confusing having 3 different fucking Morgans. At least in proper human history. I don't know what the deal is with this Morgan. Jesus! Oh, she's using Noble Phantasm charges to do that? I don't know. Fine, no, Morgan gets the last laugh. Your queen's gonna put you down, dog.
ちょっとかわいそうかな。
そういいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよ。ロードレスキャメロット。今日は白兵戦行きます。
おったかい。敵対しているものだとはいえ、倒してし
Oberon didn't. Oh, at the time he didn't have his Noble Phantasm. I thought. Well, either way, well, I'd rather use Morgan's because I like Morgan more. Alrighty, next. Don't tell me we're fighting her again. Burning down forests, slaughtering helpless fairies. Is this how your queen treats any who defy her? None of you have any right to call yourselves knights. Not one of you. Ah! Wow, you just skewered 2 of them at once. Impressive. Now I see why they say you've reached your limit of why you've reached the limit of human ability. That said, this isn't like you. What happened to your usual calm? Aren't you supposed to be as big of a heart as you... What the fuck? As big of heart as you are of body? To be both incomparably tough and consistently logical? You're right, I'm a commander. I need to be as calm and collected as I look. Thank you for snapping me out of my rage, Muramasa. I don't see any more of the Queen's soldiers here. Gareth and I should be able to handle the search for survivors, so why don't you help Artoria? You've been worried about her all this time, right? It's written all over your face. Is it? Well, you know, she has a tendency to let her feelings get the best of her sometimes, right? Well, Sarah's got a good handle on her feelings now. She's still just a kid. Someone's got to make sure those two don't get into trouble. Might as well be an old man like me. Come now. You don't look anything like an old man. Anyway, thank you for watching out for them. Sure thing. You can be pretty perceptive sometimes, huh? There's no one here, Percival. No fairies from the forest, no soldiers from the Queen's army. They're all gone. So it would seem. Damn it. We were too late to stop them. Come on. Let's head circle west toward where Artoria's group was headed. That's a terrible sentence. Maybe we'll find some survivors along the way. I can't come this far without saving at least one person. I just can't. Percival. Ah! Look out, there's someone behind you! Behind me? I don't see anyone, and I don't sense... Whoa! There really was someone there. How did you see them, Gareth? That's amazing. I didn't see them exactly. I just saw that you would be in trouble. Oh yeah, she's got like some kind of clairvoyance. No, wait, there! There's something natural over there. It's a mirror. They're hiding behind a mirror, reflecting the surroundings. Ah, they just ran off into those trees. They're trying to escape. Get him, Percival. Leave it to me. Ruff, ruff. And what's behind the mirror? Oh, it's fucking Portun. I can't believe you destroyed my mirror camouflage. In all my years as an assassin knight, I, Portun, have never made such a careless mistake. But then, I've not worked in 200 years. I didn't fail, I'm just a bit rusty. No, you failed because you're rusty. Still, I cannot believe a fairy saw through my camouflage like that. I'd better kill you, girl. I can't have you getting so lucky twice. Oh no, you don't, you coward. Help me out here, Gareth. I need you to be my eyes. Tell me where he is. You got it. I'll do my very best. Okay, so that's what the fight is. Huh, interesting. This one sounds like it could be a gimmicky fight. Oh, I don't even get to choose. Alrighty, fine. Mirrored camouflage, do I do anything about it? Reduced attack damage taken to 0. Unless you're you, who has Squire's Insight in order to... Okay, so have her attack first, basically. OtakuDaiKun.
結構器用なので
いいですとも。
狙うぞ突進です そっち突進ですいけーまっすぐに吹っ飛んでそりゃ結構頑丈なので結構素早いので自分でもよくわからないのですが
いいですとも。
参ります
レッツバイ
He still didn't even kill her. Sucker! Have I seen the One Piece live action trailer? Yeah. I said it looked better than Bebop, but that doesn't say much, does it? What was I thinking? The way things are going, my defeat is all but guaranteed. Damn it, of all the luck. Why did I have to run into the one fairy in the world who can see me? He's getting away, Percival. But at least it looks like he can't turn invisible anymore. He's a real pain, all right. We should take him out now before... It's not gonna work. Huh? Oh, that's right. I can't believe my eyes. What's a proud knight doing in a penal colony like this? Aren't you supposed to be in Londinium right now? No wonder Her Majesty doesn't see the Round Table army as a threat. You just entirely lack the mindset necessary for victory. You really are pathetically naive, Percival. You're... Lancelot, the strongest Tamlin in Britain. Well, Netflix can't ruin anime. They're just gonna keep making a lot of wasted production attempts that are gonna flop super hard. They can keep trying, but they can also keep failing. We beat one of the Tamlin! Did we? Is she, like, dead? There, how do you like that, huh? It's been a long time coming. Don't you talk down to me, weakling! You would never have won without Oberon, Muramasa, and the foreign mage, Sarah's help. I know, but still. Barghest, you've been a very, very bad doggy. Bad doggy. You may have one knee on the ground, but I can tell you still have strength to spare. We could keep fighting if you like, but do you really want to continue until we're all dead, you included? Gordolf is sitting in the shadow border, or the storm border right now. I've talked to you a few times now. Obviously, that doesn't give me a complete understanding of who you are. But I know you well enough to know that you're willing to listen to anyone you see as strong, which is why I want to talk to you about something now. You're an awfully chatty servant, aren't you? Very well, what do you have to say? Chaldea does not consider Britain our enemy. We have no intention of attacking it. Now that its Tree of Emptiness is gone, it's only a matter of time until it disappears anyway. But until it does, we think that the fairies who call it home should decide what happens to it. Britain is going to disappear? Ridiculous. You're making no sense at all. The fact that you're aiding the Child of Prophecy alone makes you enemies of Fairy Britain. You're already attacking Britain. You're wrong, Barghest. You're wrong! We're helping the Child of Prophecy save Britain. The real invader here is Morgan. She and Barrel Gut have no intention of saving you or any other fairy, just like she didn't bother to do anything to help Norwich. Morgan isn't going to do anything to stop the Great Calamity, even if it means letting every single fairy in Britain die. Know why? Because she means to use the Great Calamity to invade our world. But you've already figured that out, haven't you? No matter what reasons Morgan might have for doing this. The fact is, if she gets her way, countless fairies are going to suffer and die. You're right, I can't deny any of that. Then join us! It's not too late for you to... Don't mock me. Just because I accept what you're saying is true doesn't mean I've accepted you. It's not Fate-type Samurai, it's Fate Samurai Remnant, and yes, it is already announced for Steam. If you mistake me for a... Yeah, you can find it on Steam listed right now. I guess you can't pre-order it yet, but you can wish list it. If you mistake me for a friend and get too close to me, I'll cut you down where you stand. Have you forgotten what I've done here? Now I have a question for you. You claim to be trying to save Britain, yes? But Beryl told us you Chaldeans insist yours is the only way, and have destroyed many other worlds. If that's true, then it must be why you came here in the first place. You say you're not going to attack us because we're already doomed? That's not the same thing as saving us. Let me now ask you this, Sarah. You may as well answer as well, wise and fair servant. The Child of Prophecy, I can understand, but why would outsiders like yourselves protect fairies like us? You did so in Norwich, and you tried here today as well, even though you could have just let them die. Well, I saved them because I wanted to. I know their world will be gone soon. But I don't want to let that happen tomorrow. What might happen tomorrow ruin today. Dude, all I ever care about is if they slap subs on it, if they're good subs. Easy there, Barghest. It's obvious you don't really want to kill us anymore. Why not call a truce with them? Hell, I'm still technically one of Chaldea's enemies myself. If there's something you really want to do, letting yourself do it isn't such a bad idea. Barghest, don't tell me she's turning into a Moors. No, wait, that's not it. What's going on? My name. My name. Don't call me by my name! What in the world? Huh? Barghest, look out! What the? Baggy, did you really just protect Sarah? What were you thinking? Why would you try to help me? Are you trying to get yourself killed? I mean... Arr. You were aiming for me, weren't you, Portun? What's the meaning of this? Don't you take that tone with me, Barghest. I'm the one who's angry here. Not only did you dare to entertain these outsiders' ridiculous notions, you even defended the foreign mage. This is treason. If you wish to prove your innocence and loyalty, now will be your only chance. Kill that human. Go on, it should be easy for you. All you have to do is hold her close and break her neck. I can't do that. Not after she tried to help me. I see. Then the High Queen's wrath will be swift and mighty, foolish black dog. Good luck falling asleep tonight. Oh crap, he's getting away! Shouldn't you go after him, Barghest? Won't you be charged with treason if he makes it back to Camelot? It's alright. I did what I thought was right, nothing more. Should the High Queen choose to punish me for that, then I shall accept my fate as a knight. Traitors, lending your aid to Wait, what? Traitors lending your aid to the Child of Prophecy. My mission to eradicate Oberon's home, the Autumn Woods, is complete. I'll probably be relieved of my position once I return to Camelot. But that is also proof that Tamlin Gawain has been bested in battle. Victory is yours, Round Table. I'm sure the other fairies will be delighted by this news. Okay. Fine. Don't join me then. I didn't want you anyway, even though I've got like 10 of you. Barghest is gone and the battle is over now, but... Fuck. Well, however things turned out, at least the forest is quiet now. And the fact that we managed to beat one of the Tamlin is no small achievement. I'm glad at least one good thing came out of this. Oberon, I think I'd like to be alone for a while. Would you mind heading back without me? I need some time to say goodbye to everyone individually. Okay, we'll go on ahead and wait for you at the carriage. Come on, Sarah, let's give him some space. Yeah. She'll come back. But she's not doing it immediately. Oh good, I'm glad you're all okay. Oh, where's Oberon? I don't see him anywhere. He's going to be a little late, so we're going to spend the night here while we wait for him. What about Percival and Gareth? We're right here. We've been resting up while we waited for you. We looked everywhere, but I'm afraid there were no survivors. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. Still, you should have seen Percival out there. He chased off Lancelot. Lancelot? That bitch was here too? Damn it. Now I wish I'd stayed with Percival. I need to pay her back for tossing me into the pit before I leave this Lostbelt. So there were 2 Tamlin here then? You actually chased Lancelot away? No, I didn't. Gareth is giving me too much credit. The truth is, she basically let us go. As soon as she confirmed that the fire had been put out, she flew off towards Camelot. I'm a human. There's nothing I could have done to strike a dragon fairy like her from the sky. I know what you mean. We've seen Lancelot's incredible mobility for ourselves. She's just as fast and agile in flight as the records I've seen of Enkidu from Babylonia. I'm sure. She's the most beautiful fairy in all of Fairy Britain, after all. That said, even she could only move so fast in the forest, what with all the trees getting in her way. That's the only reason I was able to hold out against her as long as I did. Still, it's impressive you managed to fend her off. Even a certain alter ego I know was helpless against her. Do you have any other combat data about her we could use? We basically know nothing about her right now. Did anything stand out to you while you fought? Did she say anything about this atrocity? Well, actually, no, nothing noteworthy. I'm afraid all I could do against her was defend. Right, Gareth? Yeah, I guess so, but it was still an amazing battle. On a different note, I'm a little worried about Oberon. I'm sure he'll get over the shock in time. But burying that many bodies would have to wear on anyone. Maybe I ought to go back and help him. Huh? Why would he bury them? What do you mean, why would he bury them? What, do you only cremate bodies here? Either way, we can't just leave the bodies there to rot. We've got to make a grave, then. You really don't know Muramasa? Yes, you don't either then, Sarah. You mean British fairies don't disappear when they die? Oh, now I get it. That makes a lot of things add up. I thought it was strange when their spirit origins didn't fall apart after they died. That's right. I don't know how it is with fairies in your world. But here in Britain, when we die, we just stay how we are. We don't decompose, we don't rot. We change form and then stay there forever. Human bodies rot, so we do cremate those, but fairy bodies are just abandoned to the earth. Look over there. See all those fallen trees? Those are fairies who reach the end of their lives. All of Britain is composed of fairy corpses. Dope. Can finally finish off this chapter. Or this... I guess they're not chapters, but you know what I mean. Huh. I can't believe a proud knight like myself has to flee. It's been one surprise after another. The Child of Prophecy and Foreign Mage were supposed to stay back in Londinium. Lancelot didn't obey her orders. Gawain only burned the forest. No, she's just Barghest the Black Dog now. I have to report her betrayal to Her Majesty. Under the circumstances, she will understand why I had no choice but to retreat. But the biggest problem is that girl who saw through my camouflage. I should have made her tell me how she did it, but that damn Percival guy got in my way. Well, no matter. At least I know where to find her. As soon as I've reported back to Her Majesty, I'll go to Londinium and... What the... Oh, you're going Moors on me now, eh? Huh? What is this? What's going on? My legs! They're being eaten away! That or he's being gobbled by bugs. You! I know you! I recognize that horrible, cursed scent. I wonder who this could be. I smelled it during the war against the Moors! No, this can't be! You're supposed to be dead! The High Queen! I have to tell the High Queen! Oh boy. Chompity chompy chomp! Ah, the rain is getting harder and I can hear thunder! Thunder, thunder, thunder! Ugh. River of Tears. Let's find out more about Mashu, basically. Hopefully these count as, like, actual chapters of the 24 that I need to barge through. Probably not. We'll find out. Fair Era 400, back when Britain's Tree of Emptiness still stood, intact and whole. Mashu was enjoying a peaceful respite with Ash and Totorot as at their forest camp. Though still bewildered by how simultaneously similar and different her surroundings were, she told her new companions everything she could about her experiences in Fairy Britain. So that's everything I know about the Isle of Britain, the land of the Fae. Does that help? Ash, is there something wrong with her? Don't be rude, Totorot. She isn't lying. She's telling us about the distant future. So in the future, this place is called Fairy Britain. A queen named Morgan unifies all the clans. Hello! And there's a figure known as the Child of Prophecy, as well as invaders from proper human history. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, invaders is too strong a word. Forgive me, I'm still processing everything you've told me. No, it's okay, I can't blame you for thinking of us that way. Anyway, does this mean you believe me about coming here from the future, Ash? It's a lot to take in, but I can mostly tell you're being honest about it all. And furthermore, my pet Pikachu believes in you. Part of me doesn't want to believe it, especially regarding the Child of Prophecy. You said she's the Savior Reborn? The next fairy destined to save Britain? If there's such a person in the future, that means, well, it means I'm going to fail.
Pika, Pika, Pikachu. Pika, Pikachu.
You're right, Pikachu. I do have to make sure I succeed this time. You'll help me, won't you? Oh, wow. You bet I will.
Pika, 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 Pika.
You said your name's Mashu, right? You got bad luck showing up when you did. If you want my help, you're going to have to wait until I've finished making Ash happy. That's fine. Thank you, Pikachu. I know I can count on you. Mashu, if you don't have anywhere else to go, you can stay with us. But if you do, I'd like you to promise me one thing. If you want to return to your own time, you shouldn't say anything else about the future. Oh, right. Is it because intervening in the past could end up changing the future? Something like that. I doubt anything you say or do here will have any effect on the era of the High Queen. But there could be fairies here in the Fairies here in the Fae era, where the Tree of Emptiness is still intact, whose destinies could end up warped. Huh? So nothing I do here will have any effect on the era of the High Queen? What do you mean by that? Hold it, Mashu. That's getting into the future again, right? Oh, right, of course. I shouldn't even be talking about the era of the High Queen anymore, should I? That's right. I'm saying this to protect your destiny, more than ours. When you go back to your own time, you can't bring back any knowledge that would create a paradox. The larger the paradox, the larger the resulting gaps in your memory will be. Now you're just making shit up. But in truth, the only paradoxes would be caused here in the past, not in the future. If you go back to the past and then go back to the future again, you just have memories of the past. You can't change anything. Yeah. That's not a paradox. But if you go back in time and change the past that led to you getting there in the past in the first place, that's a paradox. You don't want to lose your precious memories, right? So it's better if you avoid discussions of the future as much as possible. That being said, I really have to question this High Queen Morgan's judgment in handling calamities by sending them back to the past. If you hadn't defeated the calamity of Norwich in the future, then we would have found that giant hand thing you told us about on that beach instead of you, right? Talk about a close call. If it had been that thing we encountered, we might have lost the Knight of Londinium who finally just appeared. In that sense, you've helped us out more than I can possibly say, Mashu. Thanks to you and this Sarah person saving us from that battle, our own battle should go much more smoothly. That's a battle you're fighting as the savior of Britain, right? Is that the battle from the year 4000 of the Fey era? Or the War of Summer from Fey era 2000? What year is it right now? Huh? The War of Summer happened in Fey era 10,000. The only war that took place in the year 2000 was the Yard dispute between the Earth and Wind clans, back when Britain was a lot smaller than it is now. Oh wait, I think I understand. Those year numbers must be backwards. In the time Mashu is from, they probably count the Fey era years backwards, starting from the first year of the era of the High Queen. It may keep things simpler if we just talk about past events in terms of how many years ago they happened. The War of Summer took place 1600 years ago, which would make it Fey era 2000 from your perspective, Mashu. It was a massive invasion, perpetrated by Ireland, the Isle of Shadows. It was the second attempt by the Northern Fairies to invade Britain. They were led by Queen Mab, who worked her human army like slaves. That was a really close call, wasn't it, Totorot? It sure was. They almost killed every clan in Britain. I don't know what we would have done if it hadn't been for you and that Black Knight, right? Black Knight? True. Queen Mab was a very powerful fairy. And it's not just because she had Albion's protection. She also had a primordial strength about her that the Southern Fairies simply don't possess. Ash managed to buy us some time, but if she'd really wanted to wipe out the clans, there was nothing we could have done to stop her. But then, just as Mab was on the verge of victory, she proposed a truce out of nowhere. She then went on to occupy the vacant throne left behind by the Rain clan in Orkney, and became the lord of the entire northern region. I see. Thank you for filling me in. By the way, may I ask who that is? This is Sir Black Knight, my escort. He and I have known each other for a long time now, haven't we? Indeed, ever since you first became a public figure. Ash and I have fought side by side for over 2,000 years now. I don't know how much more I can take, even with this undying body. Succeed or fail, I really hope this is your last attempt to save Britain. Don't worry, it's going to work this time. All we have to do is make sure the coronation goes smoothly. I guess that's true. If this doesn't work, then nothing will. After 10,000 years of fighting, the clans have finally agreed to live peacefully under Britain's new king. Though I still find it hard to believe that a human of all people succeeded at unifying the 5 clans. Still, I suppose it makes sense, since fairies would never submit to another fairy's rule. If only we'd realized it sooner. Wait, hold on. Did you just say Britain has a king? And a human, no less? That's right. Mab's still grumbling about it, though. Says she's a much better choice for Britain's king than some human. Well, you know how proud Mab can be, Totorot. And that's not even mentioning what happened with the War of Summer. But anyway, we're getting off track. Right now, Mashu, we're in what you would call Fey Era 400. Which I guess means this High Queen Morgan will appear 400 years from now. I know I shouldn't think about it, but it's really hard not to. I know Uther is human, so he only has 10 more years left at most. So does that mean his heirs will inherit the throne for a few generations, until Morgan emerges to assume the throne in 400 years? Is that even possible? I guess you don't know either, huh, Ash? Still, at least it sounds like this new king is successful at keeping peace between the clans. After all, in the fairy Britain I know, there's almost no inter-clan warfare whatsoever. I'm sorry. There I go talking about the future again. That one was fine, Mashu. It's still within the margin of error. Anyway, there's still peace in the future, That's good to hear. Up until now, Britain has been plagued for millennia with endless turf wars between the clans. To see that fighting end with our generation would be absolutely wonderful. It's all thanks to us, Murian and the Wing Clan. Uther's coalition army giving the Earth, Wind, and Fang... The Earth, Wind, Fang, and Mirror clans what for? Our only draws was with Mab of the King clan. Draw. But now that Mab's, marrying Uther to unify their nations, the two of them together might just be invincible. Her name's supposed to be Tenelico? That's what she is in Japanese? Is that what you're saying, NA? Though I do feel just a little bad for Mab, since Uther so obviously loves you, Ash. Don't be silly, Totorot. Of course he doesn't. Besides, once I see Uther take the crown and accept the Bone Bell from the clans, I'm going to go back to paradise. I think Uther and Mab make a great couple, too. I'm sure the two of them ruling together will bring peace to Britain for the next 400 years. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We still need to ensure the coronation in Londinium goes smoothly. Why aren't you using the cathedral in Salisbury for that, Ash? Isn't there far more history to be found there? Londinium may be invincible, an invincible fortress, but it still smells of blood. It's bound to attract Moors. If you ask me, Salisbury is still the safer choice. Maybe, but Salisbury is also closer to the pit. That place worries me more. No one in Britain knows what's at the bottom of the pit. No, the fairies of Britain fear it too much to even go near it. I'm the only one who can investigate what's inside, but it's much too deep for me to do so alone. If only there were someone brave and strong, with magical energy to match a fairy. Someone who wasn't from Britain, but was still willing to help. Then I could go investigate it right now. Ash, what is it? Of course! We do have someone like that now! Hooray! Change of plans, everyone. We're going to the pit. Right now. Mashu and I are going to finally uncover the truth behind the greatest mystery in Britain. Yeah, those don't count. Which just goes to show we're doing even more sections than I had thought. Volunteered? Is that it? Tintagel's bell of pilgrimage, which I've been hearing constantly for 16 years, rings in the distance. It's a crude, roughly hewn bell that looks nothing like the bells it's based on. It embodies the wish that the child of prophecy will one day grow strong and set off on her journey. Tintagel is a coastal village located north of Cornwall. It's a small, insignificant place. Both the High Queen and the clan heads tend to forget it exists. Caster, I brought you a new book. It's about etiquette for upper-class fairies. You should study it now, so that you'll be ready when you leave for the castle one day. Let's see, do you mind if I put it on the table here? By the way, have your Fey markings grown yet? You'll be 16 years old in 2 more years, you know. I'm getting a little worried. Your journey is going to be hard enough as it is. I see you're working hard at today, Caster. You are so diligent, dedicated, and innocent. You play just as hard as you study, and you always find whatever it is the village needs at any given moment. The other fairies could learn a thing or two from you. Just seeing you in action fills us with hope. Catch you later, Jens. Still, I'm afraid it's going to be difficult to pay this year's tax. Thankfully, we should be able to squeak by thanks to all your help. But at this rate, I'm worried Tintagel may cease to exist by the time you turn 16. What are we going to do? Why must you be so very... I swear, none of these fairies have any tact. I guess that's what happens when you've lived past your prime. Well, there's nothing wrong with saying when you don't like something. In fact, you should say so. Don't you agree, Caster? I mean, you don't want anyone treating you differently just because you're the child of prophecy either, right? So come on, let's do something fun. The Elder's not gonna mind if you just hang out for a little while. Did you hear there's a merchant caravan coming this way from the East Road? Maybe we can get musical instruments from Gloucester. If they have any, I'm sure they'd sell to you. I mean, you're the child of prophecy. Oh, have you been growing? One of the older fairies was saying you grow and change over time, unlike the rest of us. It's so weird to think about, but I guess it's better that way. With the magical energy you have now, you couldn't even survive against a single black dog. So hurry up and grow as much as you can, okay? Until then, we'll keep you safe. Everyone had such high hopes for me. It was a tiny village with no future, but they all believed in me, even though I didn't deserve it. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm so weak. I'm sorry I couldn't be stronger. I'm sorry I couldn't protect our village. What's wrong with this village? I told them it was futile to fight back, yet they still tried to resist. Did they all go crazy? Forget the Tintagel fairies. Find the child of prophecy. We've embarrassed ourselves enough as it is. If we let her escape now, I'll never be able to face High Queen Morgan. His voice was like thunder. It was the first time I'd heard a truly powerful fairy roar with anger. I was too scared to even try to fight. All I could do was run away by myself, crying. I'm sorry, Grandpa. I wish I could have stayed there with you. It only took half a day to make it back to Salisbury. This new carriage is so much easier to pull. And now that we're fighting against the Queen, I have no intention of obeying the speed limit anymore. Didn't know they had one. At this pace, we could make it back to Londinium before sunset. What would you like to do? I think I need a little break. Seconded. I need to get out of here before my poor back and butt shatter completely. I could use a breather too. I think I might be getting a little motion sick. Then why don't we rest up at Mike's restaurant? I've been wanting to talk to him about something anyway. How about you, Percival? I'm going to continue on to Londinium. I'm sure the Child of Prophecy will be welcome in Salisbury, but I don't think the same can be said for the commander of the Round Table Army. Huh? What are you talking about, Percival? There's a resistance movement in Salisbury too, right? Why don't you just work together? It's not that simple. The Round Table Army and the Salisbury Rebel Army are different organizations. They may be similar, but their goals aren't quite the same. Especially since Aurora is still publicly presenting herself as being on the Queen's side. If she did anything to hint that she was sympathetic to the Round Table Army, she'd be squished like a bug, clan head or not. Guess that's true, yeah. But ain't it kind of a bad look to just be sitting on the sidelines at this point? Not at all, Lord Muramasa. I wouldn't expect Lady Aurora to choose anything else. Anyway, Kundry's telling me that she has plenty of energy, so I'm going to go on ahead to Londinium. Yay! Our beloved child of prophecy! Our valiant child of prophecy! Woohoo! Courageous savior of Norwich, equal of the great queen in Camelot. No worries, Dawson. She's going to rebuild Londinium and defeat the Tamlin. Damn, that's a hell of a festival going on outside. I know, and it's all about Artoria. They're even selling pancakes that look just like her. I'll grab a dozen or so before we leave, okay? Ming-Chi, you're finally back! Where were you? You said you were only going to be gone a little while, but it's been over 2 weeks! Oh, but never mind that. The important thing is you're back. I've got so many things I want to show you. I made a whole new menu. I've been getting along better with Wind Clan fairies. And I'm even hanging out with humans now. It's been really busy, but I'm having so much fun. Hey Mike, sorry for making you worry. Still, don't you think you might be trying a few too many things new at once? You're the kind of fairy who concentrates best when you're on your own, so I'd think you'd be better off sticking to one thing at a time. You think? Well, maybe you're right. One's just not enough anymore. After all the amazing things you taught me, Dabinchi, everything else just pales in comparison. Sheesh, how can I scold you after a compliment like that? Sorry, Sarah, but I need to stop by the kitchen and taste test Mike's new recipes. Try this one on for size, Dabinchi. It's filet o feces. I mean, they don't know what's normal food. I just hope he hasn't used any overly strange seasoning this time. I was gonna say something terrible. Absolutely terrible. I'm not sure if I should. What do you mean I can't rub my penis on the toast? It's got its own seasoning right there. It's like cheese. By all means, take your time. We'll just be resting up in the back. Nice to see Da Vinci's got a friend. Well, more of an apprentice, really. She said she got to know him while he was wandering around on her own. It at least means we can come and go as we please. It does make it perfect for having secret meetings here at this quiet little back table. Oberon? Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I've got something serious to discuss. I know you all kept quiet about this after we left the Welsh woods, and I appreciate your consideration. But time is not on our side. Woodwose's army still has Londinium surrounded. If we're going to defeat them... Yeah? I'm going to need a katana. Would you make me one, Muramasa? Huh? A katana specifically? I'm a grown man. I can't keep fighting with a tree branch forever. Your katana's so cool. You do think it'd be okay if I wore one on my waist, too? Are you nuts? You don't carry a katana for looks. Besides, isn't iron dangerous for fairies? Don't worry. It would just be for show. I'd never actually use something that dangerous. That's worse, you dumbass. I'm not gonna help you be a damn samurai cosplayer. The most you're getting out of me is a bamboo sword. Oh, Oberon. It's good to see Oberon feeling better again, isn't it, Sarah? Yes, it sounds like a joke, but he's really serious about this katana idea. How could you do this to me, Muramasa? You're even stingier than I thought. Did you forget how you only beat Barghest with my help? That's got nothing to do with this. I can't give you a katana when you don't even know how to use one. I gotta admit, you were pretty good in that fight, though, when you said you weren't much good in a fight earlier. Were you just being modest? Well, yes and no. I don't like pain, and my abilities make me much better at serving in a support role. Plus, I didn't really want to draw attention away from the Child of Prophecy. If she'd thought her companions were more capable than she was, Artoria probably would have slunk back to Tintagel long ago. So I decided to avoid the limelight until she started feeling a little more confident. Good point. I probably would have just gone back to Tintagel if you had, yeah. See? At any rate, that was my one foray into combat. I wasn't myself back there. The foreign mage is supposed to guide the Child of Prophecy, not me. I'm not going to overstep my bounds anymore. From here on, this battle is for the two of you to fight. Besides, now that the Welsh forest has been burned down, my part in all this is probably just about over. Oberon? Hey guys, Mike just told me some big news! Huh? What's with all the long faces? Did you already hear about it from a patron or something? No, we haven't heard anything. What's this all about, Da Vinci? Well, some of the refugees from Norwich who escaped to Salisbury headed off to Londinium this morning to join the Round Table army. Is it because we defeated Gawain? Yep, apparently news of her defeat has already made its way across Britain. That's impressive. I have an idea or two about who might have gone around spreading that rumor, but never mind that for now. The important thing is that people are starting to really put their faith in the Child of Prophecy now. The enemy thinks the Round Table army is just going to stay holed up in Londinium, but if we can muster enough fighters to go in on the offensive, we can defeat Woodwose before the Queen sends reinforcements. Exactly. Though only if we keep getting more fighters from across the country. And if we're going to make that happen, we've only got one option. Can you do this for us, Oberon? Of course. Besides, you guys already have met the criteria Aurora laid out. All that's left now is for her to hold up her end of the deal. So let's go get your reward for saving Norwich. Oh yeah.
She owes us. She owes us the money.
Show me the money.
Yeah, I just said that. Go. At least she let us in now. She's like, sure. Well, that was fast. I'm surprised they did that without a single line of dialogue. Like, Nasu doesn't know how to do that normally. He has to write like 20 pages just to get from point A to point B. That went great. Aurora didn't have any problem with letting us ring the bell. I was just reciting poetry when I heard the bell ring all the way outside town, too. It was as crisp and clear as a crunchy carrot. Still, I can't help but worry about how Lady Aurora will be able to keep her position after this. Apparently she plans to tell the Queen that we broke in and rang it while she was away. Nice try. We'll just have to trust that Aurora's diplomatic skills will be enough to carry her through such an obvious lie. Still, even if the Queen does start treating her as an enemy, as long as she can maintain plausible deniability until we defeat Woodwose's army, we can send Round Table army troops out to Salisbury to keep her safe in case the Queen's army shows up. Great point! Besides, Artoria's rung 2 bells now. Even I can tell that her aura is incredible. Everything from her strength to her power to her destructive force is increased like 1 billion times over. Just so you know, I'm the strongest fairy ever now. Not even Barghest could stand a chance against me. Oh man, I can't believe you actually said that. I was so impressed. You think? I don't remember saying anything like that, but you really think so? What do you think, Sarah? Oberon? Could I take Baggy one-on-one now? Not likely. You're probably just a bit stronger than Tristan now, but Barghest is tough even with her gifted name, without her gifted name. She still has at least 10 times the strength and skill you do. So going taking her on alone would be suicide. Right, of course. It's not like I was any better than trash to start with, after all. Now, that's being way too hard on yourself. Sarah's right. Your magical circuits... Oh, right, for fairies they're called Fey markings, aren't they? Anyway, no matter what you call them, you clearly have more of them now. For example, both humans and fairies alike are born with a set number of nerves. But in your case, instead of getting stronger through training, like most people, you've gotten stronger because of an increase in the number of nerves you have. It's completely unprecedented, and it makes you very, very special. That said, it also raises other questions. I've heard there are 2 kinds of fairies here. The kind whose appearance never changes from the time they're born, and the kind whose appearance changes at every stage of their life. By this point, I'm pretty sure you're the latter type. But there still aren't many past examples of a fairy's abilities growing this much. Though there have, of course, been cases where a loss of purpose or shine has led to a fairy losing magical energy. So, how do you feel about these developments, Artoria? I wish I knew the answer to that myself. Well, maybe it's just because I'm the child of prophecy. I need some sort of edge if I'm really going to fulfill my calling. That does make sense. If a mediocre fairy like you is going to defeat a genius like Morgan, you pretty much have to cheat to stand a chance. What about you then, Oberon? How good a fighter are you anyway? I didn't have a chance to see in the forest, so why don't you show me what you can really do? I already said I'm not going to fight anymore, remember? Besides, who would I even fight? Okay, Muramasa, you're with me. Gareth, you're also with me. Redrabit, you're with me too. Da Vinci, you're with me, and Sarah, you're of course with me too. Okay, we have our teams. Let's go, Oberon. I'm going to kick your scrawny ass all up and down this field. Fine then. You'll take my side, right, Sarah? Sorry, buddy. Weird, bruh. What a fight. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? How the hell am I gonna win this? Well... Well, at least he can do that. Alright, well, let's get stronger. Let's see what you're capable of. Why are they fighting again? I can't exactly tell. I guess they're smack talking. I just made them invincible? What the fuck kind of noble phantasm makes your enemy invincible? What the hell? No. No. I hate this. This is not good. Are you kidding me? That is so abysmally stupid. What do you mean you're supposed to use it last? Like, so it kills them? But what if you don't know if it's gonna kill them? Then you just cut yourself off. That would be very, very stupid. I can't believe people are saying he's good. What is his specialty then? That was the dumbest thing ever. For a turn, yeah, you're screwed over. I've never heard of... That's the very first servant who makes your enemy invincible. I don't plan on rolling for him anyway, but, yeah. Salisbury's bell has been rung. Now I cannot yet declare this publicly. But as the head of the Wind Clan, I have accepted the Child of Prophecy as the rightful savior of Britain. When she has rung all 6 bells, the Wind Clan shall make our objections known to the Queen. Unfortunately, this also means that the horrors of war will one day reach Salisbury as well. Will you all accept my decision, even if it should bring trouble to our doorstep? Of course, Lady Aurora. You needn't even ask. We cannot trust Queen Morgan with Fairy Britain. I don't know, does he still have that gimmick, though? We have all been eagerly awaiting this day for a long time now. His skill does 2 times NP damage up? That's pretty impressive. I gotta say, that's the thing. We have all been eagerly awaiting for this day for a long time now. I would expect no less from the guards of Salisbury. Your loyalty pleases me. The Child of Prophecy has returned to Londinium. Her battle with Woodwose will begin shortly. Things will start to change very quickly across all the land once she has rung Oxford's bell as well. Be sure to set your formations so that you are ready to deploy at a moment's notice. I think I would pick Tharja over Lucina, but it's really close. Excuse me, Lady Coral? Our formations are already set. We can leave for Londinium at any time. Shouldn't we go help them fight Woodwose to show how strong Salisbury truly is? Watch your tongue. This is not your choice to make. Listen to me closely. The Fang Clan have long been proud guardians of Britain. The Wind Clan will never do battle with them. Our enemies are Morgan the Witch, the Earth Clan, for the transgressions they committed, the Queen's supporters in Camelot, who gorged themselves on peace, and the humans of the Anti-Fairy organization who don't know their place. Lady Aurora will not lead us into battle until Camelot is well and truly on the back foot. I will not tolerate anyone carelessly putting our fair city in danger. Salisbury will remain neutral until the time is right. Forget about the humans of Londinium. So... is that so Salisbury won't be punished if the Child of Prophecy should happen to lose? That is what I said. I trust there are no objections? Understood. We will not open Salisbury's gates to anyone, even refugees from Londinium. Really? I don't see the harm in that, Coral. Lady Aurora? It may be dangerous to take in soldiers from the Round Table Army, yes. But civilians from Londinium, who took no part in the battle, would merely be refugees. It would be improper for me as the head of a clan to simply turn aside people with nowhere else to go. Besides, if we were simply to leave the weak to their fates, on what grounds could we object to Morgan's rule? But if we take in refugees, we'll have to fight the Queen before the Child of Prophecy can complete her pilgrimage. It's okay, Coral. It won't be a problem. You saw Artoria for yourself, right? She's strong enough now to keep Londinium safe. Plus, she has Oberon and Sarah with her as well. That said, if the Round Table Army were somehow to fall in spite of all that, then the time for us to remain on the sidelines will have ended. For we will be honor-bound to protect the lives and freedoms of any fairies and humans who come from Londinium seeking refuge. Wow, that's so generous of you, Lady Aurora. You refuse to put us in danger by helping Londinium, yet you're still willing to help its people, even though they've tried so pointlessly to assert their independence. You truly are the perfect queen, Lady Aurora. You're the one who can bridge the gap between fairies and humans. We of the Liberation Army vow to keep you and your city safe, even if it should cost us our lives. Yay! What are these inferior creatures saying? There's no possible way you could protect Salisbury or Lady Aurora by yourselves. It's no use. I knew humans were worthless. All I can do now is hope the Child of Prophecy succeeds. I hope she's able to ring all the bells of pilgrimage before it comes time to fight the Queen. Who is this anti-Fae group? I'm not sure what they're referring to when they say that. Login. Woo! Okay. This looks like your typical battle. Nothing special here. Alrighty. You're about a little over halfway through this live stream. I plan to stream for another 3 hours to make up for all the delays and crap that have happened. Well, 6 hours is pretty reasonable for a stream, I think. And that's what I was easily planning to do if I hadn't gotten screwed over. Kengo Bato! Oh yeah, so sexy! Ms. Musashi Miyamoto! Yay! Because I have 2 Castorias, I can actually do the proper farming method. Well, now these guys are gonna fuck that up, but it's okay. What the fuck is that? Okay. Well, that's new. Oni hairball. Yeah. None shall pass. That's the Black Knight's line. Hey, we actually broke it with that. I am quite surprised. It's a patrol unit, Captain, obviously. Gosh, have you never seen a patrol unit captain before? I like it. Kengo Bato!
Oh yeah, sexy! My name is Musashi Miyamoto!
Sayonara, say! Haha, you didn't kill any of us. Eat that, you turd. that should work. It worked.
やっと血がたぎってきたのに終わりだなんて。いつの世も反乱分子はもう
There we go. Glad we managed to make it back before sundown, but man. Is it just me, or are there way more people here now than before? It's not just you. There have been people pouring in from the east and south gates since morning. And it's all 'cause you guys beat a Tamlin. I couldn't believe the news when I heard either. I'm glad you're all back safe and sound. I was worried you wouldn't make it, but it's still good to see you're alive, you're all well. Thanks for coming to greet us, guys. No problem. I like that you're so polite. Percival, are these new fairies and humans here because... That's right, they're all from Norwich. Some want to join our army. Others just want to live here. Even this is only about half of everyone who showed up. There were so many that we had to have the rest stay at Norwich for the time being. That's right. I managed to sneak some what the fuck? Some inside Londinium under cover of night yesterday. But that won't work again. Now that Woodwose is sending out patrols, the rest will have to come back once this battle's over, right? Pepe, you're here too! Of course, hun. Almost time for the final battle, isn't it? Is it? No. So I thought, why just sit around in Norwich waiting for a report, when I could come see the action for myself? Thanks for coming, Pepe. Oh, no. You shouldn't go thanking me just yet. I have my own goals, after all. I'm really just using you as bait here. Once the fighting begins in earnest, you're staying in Londinium until it's over, right? And if Beryl knows where his target is, he's bound to turn up sooner or later. For some reason, I can just tell when and where he'll try to strike. He loves going after his victims when their guard is down, right after they've won a hard battle. So you're both cut from the same dirty cloth, huh? Well, as long as this gets him out of our hair, you won't hear me complaining. Don't go taking any serious risks, alright? If you die now, we're gonna have to go through the rigmarole of uniting Norwich again. Oh my, you're worried about me, Muramasi? That makes coming to Britain all the more worthwhile. Don't be an idiot. Since I'm the Child of Prophecy's bodyguard right now, I'd just rather be dealing with you than Spriggan. Sure thing, hun. Whatever you say. Alright, since I'm technically affiliated with Chaldea, maybe it's time I got down to serious business. Percival, Artoria, Sarah, and Da Vinci. Would you come to the war room with me? I have a proposal for what comes after the prophecy. After the prophecy? Spriggan's that weird elf-like dude with the blonde hair. Let me get right to the point. He was also on this video's thumbnail, if that helps. Let me get right to the point. This Lostbelt isn't like the others. It's not going to go away, even with its Tree of Emptiness destroyed. I was never part of human history long enough to be pruned away in the first place. Sorry, it was never. Rather, this world is just as strong as proper human history. A new human history, not an empty one. Ironic that fantastical creatures like fairies became their own human history, isn't it? So you're saying this place isn't a Lostbelt, but a lost world, huh? I can buy that. Britain's Tree of Emptiness may have burned down during the attack on Olympus, but it had long since stopped functioning. I think this Lostbelt escaped the Tree of Emptiness's cosmic fantasy about 2019 years ago. first year of the era of the High Queen, when Morgan began ruling Britain. It's not the Tree of Emptiness keeping this Lostbelt going. It's Morgan herself. But that also means that once we defeat her, this Lostbelt will go back to the way it was. And that should mean it'll eventually be pruned away, just like the others. That's true, at least for Britain, but not for its residents. In the other Lostbelts, the fates of the people who lived there were inextricably tied to their surroundings. But that's not the case for this Lostbelt. If nothing else, we can be sure that the fairies who were born during the era of the High Queen won't disappear even if they leave this Lostbelt. It makes sense, really, since this world is just as strong as proper human history. That's the difference I'm trying to point out. You mean they can immigrate? That's right. Humans who were born in the land of the Fae can only live here. But if they wanted to, the fairies of this land could immigrate to proper human history. That's weird. Now do you get it? There's a possible future where we can all live together in peace and harmony. So... What's all that mean, Da Vinci? It means that even if defeating Morgan results in this Lostbelt disappearing, you could still survive if you came with us to the outside world. At least once we figure out how to get past that wall of light. Yup, you could either disappear with this place or start a new life in proper human history. The choice is yours, Artoria. In fact, you could abandon this whole child of prophecy thing and just leave right now. There's a whole other life waiting for you on Caldea's storm border if you want. Well, no, because the world's gonna die if we don't defeat Morgan. I'm kind of amazed you said that, Pepe. Especially with Percival standing right there. Oh, I wouldn't have said it at all if Percy hadn't been here. I've already told him about proper human history, the Lostbelts, Chaldea, and the Trees of Emptiness. That's why I just told you, Sarah, and Artoria about this as well. I wanted to get this all out in the open so there'd be no hard feelings. Pretty fair of me, right? What do you think of this, Percival? Well, I don't know nearly as much as the rest of you, so this may be pretty simplistic. But if Artoria wants to stop being the child of prophecy, that's entirely her choice. Really? Even though you went through all the trouble of creating the Round Table Army? Really, I chose to build the Round Table Army on my own. Nobody forced me to do it, and I don't intend to force anyone else to join. And besides, I don't really deserve to be their commander, not after some of the things I've done. So please believe me when I say you don't need to give up, you want for us. What? Besides, now we know we can still help the fairies of Britain escape to the outside world, even without defeating the Queen. And isn't just knowing that's an option a huge step forward for Fairy Britain? Well, yeah, I guess so. But, I still don't think that's good enough. Morgan will never just sit back and let everyone walk away. If we're really going to save the fairies of Britain, there's no getting around the fact that we'll have to defeat Morgan Le Fay. Where'd the Le Fay part come from? I'm pretty sure that means the fairy in the legends of King Arthur. The Fay part changed over time to Fay in modern-day English, although I haven't seen a single other fairy call Morgan that since I've been here. I see. So you still want to defeat Queen Morgan, just like the prophecy said, Artoria? Looks like I'm with you to the bitter end, then. If, as a cryptor, I'm going to settle things with Beryl, Then I guess, as Sarah's noisy senpai, I have a right to interfere in your affairs, too. Okay, that's enough serious talk for now. And while I trust this goes without saying, for the record, if Artoria plans to continue on her path as the child of prophecy, we'd best keep this conversation between ourselves. It wouldn't be very good for morale if the rebels found out they could just escape the world itself, would it? Again, if you don't defeat Morgan, there isn't much of a proper human history to go back to. That'll be bad, okay? Okay. This quest has no battles. Okay, let's discuss matters as they stand. We may have more soldiers to work with thanks to the volunteers from Norwich, but we can't deploy them right away. They will likely need more training, and it'll take time to establish lines of communication and integrate them into our existing forces. Well, sure, it'd be foolhardy to send over 100 new troops into combat without any practical training. So does that mean we're going to focus on defense while we train our new troops, instead of making a surprise attack on Woodwose's army? That would be the safest option, if we had time to take it. Once the Queen sends Woodwose's reinforcements, it'll be much more difficult. It'll be much more difficult to hold Londinium's line of defense. So instead, we're going to pretend to focus on defense while a small squad of elite soldiers from my company, along with Atoll and Kenwood's platoons, take a day to sneak around behind the enemy's forces. Bleh. Once they're ready, I'll send out my company along with the volunteer soldiers. Alright, that's it. I need water. Soldiers from Londinium to pad their numbers. Then, while the enemy is focused on Londinium, our unit will ambush Woodwose himself and take him out. Once their clan head is fallen, the other fairies should lose their sense of purpose. It's one of the weaknesses shared by all clan-affiliated fairies. I'm not a huge fan of this strategy, but exploiting that weakness is our best move. And does that mean we're going to settle this tomorrow night? That's right. Our assault unit will set out from Londinium before dawn. As for all of you, I'd like you to stay here and protect the castle walls just in case. What if we went with you? I appreciate the offer, but you see, we'll be marching upstream through the river. Since none of you are used to traversing that kind of terrain, I'm afraid you'd exhaust yourselves before we even reached our destination. Okay, you got it. I think we can be of help defending Londinium. You obviously know what you're doing when it comes to skirmishing on level ground. So just leave things here to us and focus on winning your fight. I will. Thank you, Lady Da Vinci. I swear on the sacred spear that I won't come back without defeating Woodwose. Or pissing him off so that he comes to me and I'll have to kick his ass in a boss fight. That's usually how we do it. Yeah. What are you doing? Ta-da! Is that Oberon? Surprised? I might be a half-wit with a perpetual princely smile plastered across my face. But even I fly into a rage if you burn down my domain. Oh, she's singing about him. That's weird. But uh-oh, Oberon doesn't play fair. The trap he planted in the woods makes a mess of Barghest's shin. Oh, she's writing. Oh, Habitrot. Oh, it's you, Sarah. I'm just writing in my diary. I have an atrocious memory, so I always write the day's events as entertainingly as possible. I was gonna say, yeah. What about you? Why did you come to the war room when nobody else was around? Did you feel so guilty about the festivities going on in the town plaza that you thought you'd escape up here? You can tell. You're worried about Mashu, right? I get it. It's easy not to think about her during a battle, but at times like this, you can't help it. I know I keep saying this, but you and Mashu will see each other again. I guarantee it. I can't tell you where she is or how she's doing. But I can tell you she's with someone trustworthy, a heroic spirit from proper human history, who've you both met before. All you have to do is help Artoria. That's the quickest way you'll be reunited with Mashu. But I thought Morgan had taken Mashu prisoner. Habitrot's cool. Looks like no one else is listening right now, so I guess I can tell you this much. Yeah, Morgan teleported Mashu, but she sent her somewhere not even Morgan herself can touch her. Morgan can't capture anyone. All she ever does is send them off somewhere else. But that's nothing an outsider like you needs to worry about. All you guys have to do is defeat her. As for me, all I care about is my bride. I'm helping you all as part of helping her. After all, you can't have a happy bride without a handsome groom, right? So I can't have you dying on me, for both my and Mashu's sakes. Because my dream is to see off 100 happy brides. So what number is Mashu? Mashu makes 1. Oof. You got a lot of work to do. I don't know about the Habitrot from proper human history, but my dream started with Mashu. If you know any servants who are worried about planning their wedding, you'd be doing them a favor by introducing me to them. I can tailor any dress, no matter how impossible it seems. Dude, yeah, this is gonna be a crazy summary to write. I wouldn't call it a summary, of course. It's an overview analysis. It involves summary, but it also means putting all of the events in proper order so that it makes most sense. The cute part being Habitrot helping die with his favorite waifu? Yeah. She's a good sport. Man, woman, human, monster, whatever they are, if they dream of being a bride, I'll be there to help. That's funny. There she is! Hey! Hey you! The really energetic fairy! Huh? Are you talking to me? Do you not know my name's Gareth? Gareth, huh? What a great name! It's nice and short, but it's also really courageous sounding. Thanks, but it's actually just the name I'm going by. Nobody actually gave it to me. What? God, so there's so many secrets. Anyway, you're probably here to see Artoria, right? The problem is, with this lore video, I'm gonna have to describe the proper human history version of all these characters, and then introduce how they're fundamentally different in this particular timeline. But I can't quite do that yet until all the secrets are out on the table. It must have been too hard for a kid to break through the throng of soldiers that were surrounding her in the town square earlier, huh? Wait here, I'll go get her. No, we don't want to see her. The Child of Prophecy's already got Percival and the grown-ups. We just want to talk to you. Me? But why would you want to... Just come with me, okay? Everyone's waiting for you. Don't tug on my sleeve. I'll go with you, okay? She's here. Sem brought the charging lady back with him. Whoa, so many human kids. They must have come seeking refuge. Huh? This is the castle's smithy, right? Yep, we're helping out Granny, because there aren't enough grown-ups to go around. Hey, Nan, I brought her. Come on, do the thing. Yes, I know. Would you mind coming here, young lady? The children asked me to make you a set of armor. I tried to tell them no, but they weren't having it. Huh? Armor for me? Whoa! Is this a mithril shield? Not even the Queen's Knights get to use these. What were you thinking? I can't accept something so valuable. You should be giving this to Artoria. Someone as worthless as me doesn't deserve... Worthless? Well, that's not nice. You don't believe what these children saw in you? They were all abandoned by Norwich, but they scraped together everything they had to buy the materials for me to make this for you. They know you're not Percival or the Child of Prophecy. They were entranced by the sight of your tiny form fighting valiantly on the battlefield. Well, do you still insist you're worthless? But I don't even know what kind of fairy I am. I'm just a weird stray. So, what does that matter? Fairies are fairies, right? Who cares how you were born or what your role's supposed to be? Oh, that's the boy, sorry. You protected Londinium for us, god damn it. The first time you came here, you stood up for Yuri when she was crying because she tripped and spilled the fruit in her basket. You saved Samurai when she went out to look for wood and almost got captured by Woodwose's soldiers. Humans who were changed to be... What? Changed to be kids like us. Huh? Humans who were changed to be kids. What the fuck does that mean? Have no way of helping out in battle. And we only have around 6 months left to live. Nobody else has ever protected us. But you didn't care about any of that. You still fought as hard as you could to help us. That's why we wanted to thank you. Go on, Samaria. Here you go, Ms. Knight. Thanks for saving us all those times. You're always charging headlong into danger, right? We've been worried about you this whole time. That's why we asked Nan to make you this armor, so you wouldn't get hurt anymore. Me? You want me to wear this so that I don't get hurt? Even though you guys are covered in bruises? You see, these children don't care at all about what kind of fairy you are. Hey, Ryan! Oberon is the only servant that can give 70% noble phantasm to one servant, and his spoiler third skill does a one-time enhancement for NP damage. Use Pal and Max Black Grail and it becomes 220% noble phantasm damage. Oh. I see. Use PAL? Or you just mean use all the skills? But yes, thank you very much for the super chat. I wasn't of much use anymore in Norwich either, so I ended up here while I was looking for a place to die. But once I had something to do again, it was like I had never left the forge. I used to think our purpose was something we were born with. Oh, I see. Pal of Darkness. But the truth is, having people depend on you or helping those around you can help you become a new person. The person you need to be. There you are, Gareth. Shall we get started with your training? When playing Fate, will you accidentally switch routes? No, that's not possible. There are very few choices that actually determine which route you're on. Instead, it mostly determines whether you're going to get to proceed on the route or get a bad ending. And the endings themselves at the end, obviously, usually it's the last few choices that really determine your ending. So, yeah. And no, if you're doing the Fate route, I guess it depends on which version you're playing, but they usually, like, you play the Fate route, you play Unlimited Blade Works, and you play Heaven's Feel as separate applications. So I don't think it's possible to even go to the other routes while you're playing them in that form. But I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, there's very few choices. How long is the stream going to be? A couple more hours. 2 hours and 20 minutes or so is the idea. There are a couple of situations where your choices throughout the story are kind of important to get specific bad endings. And to make sure you get the true ending of Sakura's, there's a couple of things you need to be careful of to do, but I would say don't worry about it too much and just enjoy playing it, and just save after every choice you make so you can go backwards and try different things. Today I want to work on polishing your charge attack and the speed that goes into it. You've got good instincts, so you should be able to tell what your opponent is going to do before... Gareth, is something wrong? You don't look very happy. Oh no, I'm fine, it's nothing. That's right, it was nothing. What I wanted wasn't to save Britain or anything so grand as that. It really was nothing. The kind of ordinary thing anyone could do. I see, so those are tears of happiness. I'm glad you found people you care about, and who care about you. Shall we give training a pass then, since it's such an important day? No way! I'm going to train twang twice as hard now. I still have a lot of fighting left to do. I'm a knight of Londinium, after all. Haha, a knight of Londinium, huh? What a thing to say. You never fail to surprise. Huh, don't laugh at me just because you're stronger than I am. It's rude, I'm serious about this. Oh right, I'm sorry. I guess you wouldn't know about this. Hmm? See, the Knight of Londinium was actually a specific person back in the Fey era. He was a human king, known as the last knight who fought the fairy clans in Wan. And he was Ash the Survivor's lover. Ooh, sorry, Savior's lover. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I had no idea. I guess I was the one being rude. There's nothing wrong with the Knight of Londinium. It's a lot better than Round Table Army. And for what it's worth, I think it suits you better too. After all, you really are trying to protect Londinium. I didn't say anything back then because I could tell it wasn't a good time. I mean, by the end of the story, you're not going to need a flowchart. I mean, it's there, I guess, if you want to get a specific ending, like, right away. But it's not necessary. It's actually probably not as much fun, if I had to say so myself. I didn't say anything back then because I could tell it wasn't a good time. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kengo X77. My stream's been all sorts of weird timing today. But yes, thank you for stopping by for what you, stopping by for, what you could. There are points, but most of the points are internal, and usually they don't matter as much. There are a couple of triggers in the storyline where the points matter. To do it without spoilers, there is one bad ending in the Fate route, for instance, that you can get by specifically avoiding being nice to Artoria. You avoid, you just be mean to her, or pass her by, or see other people every single chance you get, so that a bad ending triggers towards the end of the route. That is not something you would need to do on your first attempt. It's usually when you're trying to go back and collect all the bad endings for the epilogue. So, that's one time when the points matter. Another time where the points also matter is in Heaven's Feel, where you have to be specifically nice to Elia to build up her points, so that she does a particular thing that gives you the true ending versus the normal ending. What happened when you fought Lancelot in the Welsh woods? Wait, what? Oh, but you never did tell Artoria what happened, did you? Back then... I can read her next move, but I'm too slow to guard against it. She's just too fast for human eyes to follow. I'm surprised your arm's still attached. You've grown, if only a little. Yeah, I think those are the only two endings in the entire game that are determined by points. So... the flowchart is just a means to an end toward that if you're stuck and can't get that after you've tried. It doesn't matter, though. You could never hope to catch up to me. My physical capabilities, my magical energy levels, my time. I surpass you in every way, so come on, just give up already. I guess that's too much to ask, though. You never could listen, even when you were a child. There's no point in me saying this, but I'll say it anyway. Don't use that spear, Percival. It's too much for a human to handle. This is just a hunch, but... do you happen to know Lancelot from somewhere, Percival? Oh! Yes, Lancelot and I were actually students at the same place. We trained together for a few years, but that's all. I'm sorry for making you worry over nothing. Now I'm just Percival, commander of the Round Table Army. The flowchart will, again, make a hell of a lot more sense after you've, beaten at least all three of the routes one time. Lancelot and I are enemies now. We have nothing to say to each other, and no intention of holding back. Don't worry, the next time we fight, I'll beat her. Especially since I'm sure you and all the others will be there to help me, too. Let me just make a text message real quick. Alright, sorry, thank you for that. Especially since I'm sure you and all the others will be there to help me too. We heard all about what you did in Norwich. Not even Morgan could defeat a Moors the size of a castle. Thank you, but I can't take all the credit for that. I could never have done it without the foreign mage, the Knight of Sheffield, and everyone else who helped us. That last battle we fought was incredible. My body felt light as a feather, but my sword hit harder than ever. With magecraft like yours, Lady Artoria, we have nothing to fear from a coward like Woodwose. Thank you, but I'm afraid my magecraft doesn't last very long, so please don't get too far from us. And if you ever start to feel tired, please retreat immediately. Could you tell us what happened in Gloucester, Child of Prophecy? Is it true that you gave Tristan both a verbal beatdown and a physical one? She's killed countless fairies for no reason, and nobody's been able to stand up to her since she's the Queen's daughter. Every fairy in Britain has been waiting for her to finally get what's coming to her. Now that you've beaten Barghest, I hope you can defeat that horrible Tam Lin next. Yes, if I get the chance, I certainly will. Besides, I'll need to face all the Tam Lin sooner or later. So when the time comes to fight Queen Morgan's daughter, I'll make sure she faces justice for everything she's done. Oh, that sounds amazing. I can't wait. You really are the undefeated king, the savior of the battlefield. 3 cheers for the Child of Prophecy! 3 cheers for Lady Artoria! Yay! 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 Huh. The fact they're all so nice makes this twice as tiring as usual. I haven't had to do this stuff since Tintagel. I've forgotten how hard it is. I hope I did okay. I hope they didn't realize I actually have no idea what I'm doing. Don't worry, none of them had a clue. That was some great acting. I should know the Child of Prophecy would know how to work a crowd. Is that how you handled them back in your hometown, too? I wouldn't say that. Yikes, you must have had it worse than I thought. Usually you'd be biting my head off for that remark. What's going on? Something got you so down you can't even snap at me? Huh? Now you're being all considerate, Muramasa? Feels even worse than you teasing. That's so? Well, don't let me interrupt your pity party. Clearly no reason to worry about you. I'm sorry, I was just kidding, honestly. I know you really are concerned about me. And sorry for making you worry, but I really do appreciate it. Nah, what I'm really worried about is the battle tomorrow. How are we supposed to win if our leaders start, oh, kinda, no. Come here. Get away from the power strip. If you want to lick my feet, you can't do it by the power strip. Don't pee on the electric fence. Don't step on the power strip. How are we supposed to win if our leader's staring at her feet all glum instead of watching the enemy? Oh, I see. Well, that's too bad. But really, you don't have to worry about me. I'm just a little tired from all the fighting we've been doing lately. Plus, all these Round Table Army people are just a lot more excited about this than I am. Well, okay, so my dog likes to hide under my desk and snuggle by my feet. Or there's this little nook even further away. I've got like an L-shaped desk, and she likes going to like the corner and laying under there. She's been there pretty much the entire stream so far, just laying down, being all cute, but then she got up and wanted to get some attention. So now she's licking my feet. She loves to do that. But she tried to position herself just too close to this power strip, and it's just a little tricky when big old dog in a small little desk cove wants to do whatever she wants. I just kind of have to move her around. Was that the Caesarnator? Welcome. I mean, they all have their important reasons for being here. Some want to fight for fairy and human freedom. Some want revenge on the Queen. Some want a better tomorrow. Those are all great reasons, but they're so serious it's hard for me to keep up. I mean, I'm only here because I'm the Child of Prophecy. Sure, I like to fight and I'm good at it, but it's embarrassing to be put on such a high pedestal. You're good at it? Nonsense. There's no way anyone who actually likes fighting would have wanted something like that. Even Sarah wanting a holy grail was a damn sight better than that. Huh? You saw what it was that I wanted, Muramasa? Of all the things you could have desired, that was all you wanted? So what if you're the Child of Prophecy? If you want to act how you think everyone expects, fine. But if nobody else is going to say this, I will. Artoria, you're not cut out for fighting. But if I quit, I would be letting everyone down, right? So it's okay, I'll be fine. I know I'm in over my head, and I still have no confidence in my ability to actually pull this off. But I'm sure I can at least figure out how to ring the bells of pilgrimage. So I'm going to keep doing my best to be a good child of prophecy. Okay, that takes care of my report to the border. What are you doing up this late, Sarah? Everyone besides the lookouts is sleeping now. I was just about to turn in too. Well, if you're having trouble sleeping, do you want to talk about whatever's on your mind? I was just thinking about what Count Pepperon told us last night. Oh, that. Yes, Ari-chan is... I don't know if she's still there or not. She might be lurking. Okay, I guess this was bound to come up eventually. When Pepperoncino said that humans born here can only lie here, I think what he really meant to say was, humans who are made in Fairy Britain can't survive outside it. You've seen a lot of different sides to the land of the Fae by now. Well, one of them is these prisons they call human ranches. You do know what's really going on at those places, right? They're factories where humans are made. Right. The large facility Artoria told us not to look at was a giant human manufacturing plant. At first, I thought they were being made just like homunculi. I realized, as I've been studying the humans here, that isn't the case. Every human here is a clone made from rearranging the DNA of one human. I'm just saying, Ari-chan, it looks like the chat wants to talk to you. So they took one dude. Wow, that's crazy. Even though they started out with only one human for the base material, they were able to come up with hundreds of millions of variations over repeated rearrangements and duplications. Enough variations to rival the sheer variety of people found in proper human history. The difference is that humans made here, can't reproduce, and their lifespans are predetermined. See, that I figured. The predetermined lifespans wasn't surprising in the slightest. I don't think the lifespan part was intentional. There's probably only so much their cells can take. When I first got to Salisbury, I remember finding it odd that there weren't any elderly humans around. There were plenty of elderly fairies, sure, but no elderly humans. Ari-chan never has the time to, stick around an entire, 6 hours straight with a stream for me. Whether it's because I'm doing it during a work day, or she's just got other things to do. But that alone isn't enough reason to say they can't survive, right? True, the real proof rests in the era that original human was born. The era of the High Queen, Morgan's reign, began after the Tree of Emptiness died. When she took over Britain, it became a lost world instead of a Lostbelt. A whole other chronicle theoretical phenomenon, basically. That means anything born in this era could survive in proper human history, too. But Fae-era Britain was a Lostbelt supported by a Tree of Emptiness, and subject to the pruning theoretical phenomenon. Anything born in a Lostbelt can't survive outside it. Of course, if a being is able to cross that boundary into a higher level phenomenon, like being inscribed in the Throne of Heroes, that would let them survive in proper human history as well. But obviously that's not the kind of thing just anyone can do. This is just speculation on my part, but I'd guess this Britain didn't originally have humans. Now that they've been essentially created here, fairies and humans have switched roles. Here, fairies are real, and humans are the fantastical, made-up creatures. That's why humans from Fairy Britain can't survive in reality-based proper human history. Whatever feelings you have about how humans are treated here are yours. You can want to change things, or you can want to give up, but you shouldn't impress your own morality upon them. Even if their lives seem like a fleeting illusion to outsiders, they're still very real to them. As for their age limits, well, every life form's time has to come to an end someday. It's kind of sad that these people won't get more time, sure. But that's all it is. Sad. It's nothing you need to grieve over. Isn't grieving sadness? The important thing in everyone's life is where they're trying to go, and how far they manage to get. And I don't mean literal physical distance. I mean a big picture reason to exist. The kind of ultimate destination point that says, this is the kind of species we were. Honestly, I don't fucking get it. Well, of course, I'm a peerless genius created by a peerless genius, you know? Anyway, I'm more worried about the opposite situation. Humans from Fairy Britain might not be able to leave, but fairies could if they wanted to. Just like how Morgan said she was going to expand her territory. There could be fairies here who would want to come over into proper human history. And if one of them should be evil enough to be considered an evil of humanity, that could be what leads to the collapse. Right. Here, take another look at this mural. Remember what this was called? The Abyssal Worm?
It's a worm.
In general, legends like these that have been passed down in Fairy Britain are prophecies made by the Mirror Clan. So there's a very good chance this mural is based on one of those very prophecies. One where the 6 clans gather around to worship an enormous beast in a land with no gods. I didn't say anything when we first found this mural because there were so many other people around. But look at these markings underneath it. The fairies here probably don't know what it says because it's not written in fairy language. But these are probably hieroglyphics, which predate even the Hebrew writing system. I'm guessing they were either written here about 14,000 years ago, during one of proper human history's ancient civilization eras, or someone used them deliberately, and more recently to pass on a message that would only be understood in the future, and only by humans at that. Can you read them?
Worm.
Of course, they form a single word. Cernanos? Cernanos? I'm gonna say Cernanos. It's the name of an ancient Celtic god, and proof that gods did once exist in the land of the Fae. Oh, it's Celtic. Alright, let's find out how to say this thing's name, because it's never as it's spelled. We just went over that. Cernunos. From, let's just look at a YouTube video for it. Cernanos, the horned god of Celtic mythology. Carnunos? Carnunos?
Easily identifiable gods of folklore. Among the most mystifying and easily identifiable gods of folklore is a horned being called Carnunos. A visually striking.
Fine. The verdict seems to be Carnunos. Carnunos, like a kernel of corn. We are the knights who say Carnunos. He's bigger and fuzzier in Fate than he is in the pictures I saw looking that up. Tamlin Lancelot, Lady Barghest. Nay, Tamlin Gawain. As of this moment, both have returned from their mission in the Welsh woods. Tamlin, make your report to Her Majesty. Tell me all. I will only... Wait, what? I will have only the unabridged truth. Yes, High Queen. I cleansed the forest of Wales as you commanded. During the mission, I fought the Child of Prophecy, the foreign mage, and the traitorous Oberon. In doing so, I lost the name you gifted me, and I return to you now simply as Barghest. This is hilarious. How the mighty Sir Gawain has fallen. You know, running back here with your tail between your legs is kind of charming. At least now, at least for a god duchess. Sorry, a dog duchess. Kerflufflenose. So, this is the second time you've left the Child of Prophecy get away from you. You know? Nothing to say for yourself? Mother may be kind and understanding, but even she has her limits. We completed the mission you gave us, Your Majesty. The forest is cleansed. Barghest stopped fighting simply because she no longer needed to. Tamlin Gawain suffered no defeat, unlike you, Tristan. Was that a shot at me, Lancelot? You're so lousy at it, I'm honestly not sure. And lose the freaking mask already. Why should I listen to you back-talking me if you don't even have the guts to show your face? I was only stating a fact. Whoa! Lady Lancelot just showed her face! She usually only does that during ceremonies. What an incredible stroke of luck. Whatever happened to the wolf? You mean the one that turned out to be Cuchulainn? That's a good question. That long, silvery hair, those golden eyes that shine like crystals. She truly is a one-of-a-kind dragon fairy. Don't worry about me, Lancelot. This has nothing to do with you. I wasn't trying to help you. I just took it off because it was in the way. So what, you're on Team Loser too, Lancelot? I can't believe you didn't even try to defend yourself. Did something happen to Lancelot? She's usually so unflappable. Your Majesty, I cannot deny that I was defeated. I have betrayed your trust in me, and besmirched the name of all Tamlin. I will accept whatever punishment you judge to be fitting. Well, it's a dog that can clearly turn into Ku. He showed himself as Cuchulainn Caster before, but until then he was disguised as a dog, so I don't know exactly what the deal is with that. Indeed, it is unthinkable that a Tamlin should be defeated by the Child of Prophecy. You are therefore commanded to remain in your own lands and reflect on your failure. You have worked tirelessly to keep peace and order in Fairy Britain these past 2 centuries. Now is the time for you to rest. So the Black Dog Duchess is being relegated to Manchester? She's no longer going to be on the front line? Now's our chance to find the most promising upcoming knight in our ranks and have them bestowed a Tamlin's gifted name in her place. Idiots. There's not another fairy in Britain who could possibly take Barghest's place. Still, are you sure it's a good idea to give her leave, Mother? Shouldn't she be backing up Woodwose? May I please say something, Your Majesty? I believe Barghest should atone for her sins on the battlefield. We've received reports that the rebel forces in Londinium are continuing to grow in number. The Fang clan alone may not be enough to stop them. We should send Barghest out there and have her defeat the Child of Prophecy once and for all. You are, I assume, joking, yes? Do you truly believe mere humans capable of beating Woodwose? But Lord Woodwose is over 1,000 years old. Surely he can't still be in any shape to... Absurd. Ignorance truly would seem to be bliss. Huh? I have already sent reinforcements to Oxford. They should rendezvous with Woodwose's forces tomorrow. Together, they will be more than enough to raise Londinium. Barghest will not be needed there. I see. Now I understand, Your Majesty. An excellent decision as always. Barghest? Where is Knight Portun? He still has yet to report to me. Did he somehow perish in battle? Huh? Portun hasn't returned. What could have happened to him after I last saw him? Knight Portun and I went our separate ways once the forest was cleansed. He did not tell me where he was going. I see. Well, if you don't know where he is either, then he must have fallen to the foreign mage, or encountered a group of Moors. Regardless, the cessation of his reports must mean he has died. Fairies have declined so deplorably, even those who survived in the war against the Moors. Very well, leave me now, officers. I can stomach your incompetence no longer. Yes, High Queen. I'm so sorry you couldn't be more useful. Your Majesty, wait. May I speak? So you are willing to risk your life to do so? You were still earnest to a fault, I see. Very well. I know what you have to say will be nonsense, but say it anyway. Thank you, High Queen. What I wish to say is, I cannot believe that the foreign mage truly means to destroy Britain. She worked with the Child of Prophecy to repel the calamity of Norwich. She accepted your invitation to Camelot, and she even went out of her way to try and protect the Welsh woods. Human or not, she is far more trustworthy than Knocknarea, who only seeks to disturb Britain's peace. Barghest, the great calamity will be upon us soon. Surely we can use all the help we can get. If the foreign mage is not actually our enemy, her knowledge could be a powerful asset. Please, let me try to negotiate with proper human history. The Child of Prophecy may be a traitor, but the foreign mage could be an ally to the No. I will hear no more of your nonsense, Barghest. Under no circumstances will I cooperate with proper human history, regardless of the perils we may face. As you fear, every fairy alive will now likely die in the great calamity. But so long as Britain remains intact, and me with it, nothing else matters. It doesn't matter now what happens. This is Morgan, and she is a bitch. Our High Queen's resolve is incredible. We're all going to die, but we don't care. Did she really say we're all going to die? But Camelot will still be safe, right? Surely. Of course it will. Why would she want to rule Britain with no subjects? The High Queen is still a fairy at heart. Without us, there would be no point in protecting the land. You heard Mother, Barghest. Get it through that boulder atop your shoulders, would you? If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Mother couldn't care less about fairies. The looks on those officers' faces was priceless. I can only imagine how much fun it'll be to see them panic once the show really begins. Is she serious? Then the High Queen truly has no intention of saving her subjects' lives? Duh, that's what we tried to tell you. Gotcha. So that's the scoop with the High Queen's reinforcements. I have nothing more to say. I'll just keep an eye on things and play it by ear. My next entree is Sarah. I don't care about the battle between Woodwose and the Round Table art. Whoa, you kidding me? Pepperoncinos and Londinium too? Damn, that was close. I'd have blundered right into a minefield if you hadn't warned me. Thanks for telling me this, I owe you one. Don't worry, I'll keep my distance from Londinium. There'll be plenty of other chances in the future. Honey, I'm home! Ah, that was so good. You should have seen Barghest shaking in her boots. And you'll never guess what awesomely horrible thing Mother... Hey, was someone just here? Well, hello, Lady Spinel. I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Man, that infinity mirror of Morgan's is something else. Hell, it's practically magic. Proper human history sure never had such a quick and easy method of transportation. And even if there were one, only a witch who's way behind the times would be able to use it. That alone makes it worthy of respect. These fairies still have no idea what makes Morgan really scary. Deep down, they still dismiss her as an insolent upstart of a fairy who can't even make sacraments without using magecraft. If you ask me, it's the other way around. She's a scary, powerful fairy who supplements her already insane fairy powers with even crazier magecraft. She's got a teleportation spell that's practically a dimensional connector made by linking a base mirror with a bunch of sub-mirrors. She's got 12 lances that shine to the end of the world all around Camelot's main gate. She's got a huge tower-bounded field covering all of Britain. She's got the garden where she sealed Merlin. And on top of all that, she can even perform ray shifts without coffins. Not even Chaldea could ever pull that off. I never would have guessed she's been whisking calamities off to ancient times to contain their damage in the past. Seriously, she's got this completely covered. Having Tamlin around on top of all of that is just overkill. Right. I knew you'd understand, Beryl. Seriously, why does she keep 3 Tamlin around when she could easily make do with just me? I keep telling her I should be the only special one. I'm her one and only daughter, after all. But she hardly even talks to me. Don't worry about it. Morgan's just bashful, that's all. You've turned out to be exactly the sort of delicate princess she'd hoped to raise. You can tell she cares about you, right? Why do you think she let you hang out to... Wait, what? Hang on to one of the Infinity Mirror's sub-mirrors. It's so she can always call you back to her at a moment's notice, no matter where you are or what might be happening. If that isn't doting on you, I don't know what is. It's way more love than any parent shows their kid in proper human history. Really? So Mother really does love me? I really am fit to be her daughter? Of course. From where I stand, it's disgustingly obvious how much she cares. She just wants you to be free. Who cares about those dumb fairies say about you? You should just cut loose and do whatever you feel like, princess. Of course I will. There's nothing I love more than hearing fairies scream in pain. I only came to see Woodwose's battlefield to see a mountain of their corpses piled high. I wish my noble phantasm could target more than one fairy at a time. I do envy that about Barghest. Maybe I should ask Mother to give hers to me. Oh right, Gawain can't use it anymore, huh? I guess I should be more concerned with the Child of Prophecy. It's hard to believe she actually beat Barghest. Is the Master of Chaldea really strong enough to defeat a Tamlin? Good question. Now that she's made it this far, I guess I owe her... I own her a fair shake. I owe her a fair shake, I think. I don't know. Whatever her skills are as a mage, she's got to be one of the best masters out there. Really, when you think about it, she's got an absolute shit ton of experience. You don't beat Kirstario Odim by accident. So the fact that she pulled that off has got to mean she's a better master than me. And to be that good of a master, she must have some serious bonds with her servants. On the battlefield, masters and servants fight like they're one mind and body. It was the strength of those bonds that let her defeat Barghest. One mind and one body, so they never deceive each other or betray one another? You're a master too, right, Beryl? Do you have a servant of your own? Who knows? Maybe I still haven't formed a contract yet. What? Seriously? Come on, Red Beryl. I know you like slacking off, but this is ridiculous. Still, this must be fate. It's totally fate. Hey, Beryl. Do you think I could be your servant? Do you think I could find the partner of my dreams, even though I'm just a fairy everyone hates? Sure, I bet a fairy could become a servant. Maybe I'll even form a contract with you myself, if I feel like it, Princess. But right now, I want to talk about tomorrow's deathmatch. Now that I've got nothing to do in Londinium, I've got some extra time on my hands. So I could use your help laying the groundwork for what comes next. Crazy, crazy. Another fight. Another fight without Artoria, I can see. Damn it. Stop making me form my party from scratch. It's driving me nuts.
Cut it out! Cut it out! Ah!
Canis, there you are. Morgan. Book. And Mashu, right. Canis is getting tired of being chosen. So they set off. Wow, seeing all those soldiers eating together in the town square like this really drives home the idea that they're about to go to battle. And you're all here too. How come? I thought you weren't going to be fighting just yet. I do not plan on summoning Melusine. That is not on my list of priorities. We're not. We just didn't think it'd be right to be the only ones relaxing in the war room. Want some of this bread with jam? Meow? It's really sweet. No thanks. Looks like it'd give me heartburn. Anyway, aren't we missing someone? Hey Muramasa, you look like you're about to nod off, but before that, can you tell me what happened to Oberon? Huh? Oberon? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him for a while now. Thought that might be because I was holed up in the forge all last night working on something a little out of my wheelhouse. Ain't exactly the first time he's just flown off on his own. Not a whole lot of women in Londinium, you know? Knowing him, he's probably off in Salisbury putting the moves on Aurora or something. I wish I could say he'd never do that since he's not a lowlife like you, but... close but no cigar, Muramasa. Coral's more my type. Ah, he's got it. He knows what it's about. Oh, hey, there you are, Oberon. How's it going? Good morning, Oberon. Good morning, Gareth. My, you and Habitrot are like bright rays of pure sunshine. I hope you don't grow up to be a couple of gossipy grown-ups like some others I could name. Alright, sorry about that. But don't try to play innocent either. It's okay when I play the field. Nobody would even know who I am if it weren't for a romantic comedy. My whole job is selling dreams to people who love stories, wouldn't you agree, Sarah? What kind of people are those? Huh? I didn't expect you to take this so seriously. Alright, let's see. People who love stories are people who love their livelihoods, who know how valuable those livelihoods are, and yet can still dream of what it would be like to live a very different life. Only half a day to go until the fighting starts. Yup, Percy's gang should just be making their way out of the river now. With any luck, all the soldiers we placed around the ramparts to make it look like we're entirely committed to defense will be enough to keep Woodwose, fuck you, from realizing we've sent out too many soldiers for us to be able to actually defend Londinium if we were to attack now. That's a loaded line. Let's just hope his army-level staring contest keeps up until evening. Woodwose is the head of the Fang clan, which I'm told means he has to be very cautious. By now, I'm sure he must know about the Norwegian refugees who came here from Salisbury, as well as the volunteer soldiers that came directly from Norwich bolstering our ranks. So barring some exceptional circumstance or other, it seems pretty unlikely he'd try to make a move on Londinium with his current... Emergency! The enemy's on the attack! Woodwose's main force is headed our way right now. What in the world could they be thinking? They must know there's no way they could take down Londinium with only 2 companies. What? Guess we found those exceptional circumstances. We know. We can't stay holed up any longer. We'll head onto the field to meet them. Our archers almost ran out of arrows yesterday. They won't even be able to maintain fire for another hour now. Auralia, have your platoon charge straight into them. Landon, have your platoon ride out from the east gate, and hurry. Count, do you think you could command the volunteer soldiers from Norwich? Leave it to me, hun. I'll send them out from the west gate and have them flank Woodwose's forces. I don't think they'll be very effective, but they should take some pressure off the 2 platoons. So as long as Auralia and Landon's troops can buy us some time, that'll give Percival's squad a chance to sneak up behind Woodwose. That's right. If Woodwose is attacking just because he's getting angsty for a victory, then we'll just have to keep him from scratching that itch. If they make it through the main gate, we'll lose. If we can keep them out of the castle, we'll win. Artoria, Sarah, I'd like you to back up Aurelia's... No, on second thought, I'd like you two to defend Londinium as our primary fighters. Got it. Will do.
ついて普段通りに今のうちに準備を。やだな。白兵戦行きます。チャンバラ上等、ガンガン行くわ。2.1流夏のせいってね。剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごときクジラマン大入道ご剣断。いざ魔剣破り受け
Sorry about Pet the Puppy. She's a very good girl.
Hmm. 豪快にひらめいた。レー剣豪パットゥー。オーイエーセクシー。マイネームイズ武蔵宮本。
How do you know he taunts the chat? What's your evidence? Can you hear the Arnold voice or something? So, いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを請いなさい。落ちよ。ロードレスキャメロット。モルゴース消えなさい。ブレイン Good going, Morgan. Nice try. Hey, thanks for charging my noble phantasm. Dumbass.
チャンバラ上等ガンガン行くわ。兵法無尽よく言いました。剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごときクジラマン大入道ご剣断。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。分断する。つむじラテンゴ。
Oh, you brought him back. We got another Morgan. You can't win. You can't win. Why are you even trying, bruh? What do you think you're doing? Goodbye. Bye-bye, buddy. Bye-bye. Wasting my time for an extra turn or so.
私の足元で許しを請いなさい。落ちよ。ロードレスキャメロット。
The ghost survived that? I did not expect that to be the case.
照り返す太陽はじける水しぶき。可愛い女の子。水着大好き。
Our forces are in position, in front of Londinium, sir. The Round Table Army is sending out platoons of 200 soldiers each from the north, east, west, and west gates. Ghost ate his Wheaties this morning. Yeah. And appears to be gearing up to attack us from 3 directions. Understood. You seem to have a good head on your soldiers, at least for a human. Tell me then, human, what do you make of the situation? Did they seem like they're about to fight a quick skirmish and run back into the castle again like they've been? No, sir, I can't explain it very well, but they seem much more serious this time. I don't think they plan to retreat at all. Feels like they're hell-bent on holding you back here no matter what, sir. Exactly. They're clearly just stalling for time. Percival's nowhere to be seen, right? I know all about his pathetic plan to get the drop on me with a separate squad. I'd do the same in his position, but he's a day too late at the least. I can just imagine the look on his face at seeing the empty remains of our old camp when he thought our forces were still stationed. And that's not all. Even if he attempts to hurry back here, he'll run straight into the Queen's reinforcements. And even if he manages to temporarily give them the slip, he'll only end up sandwiched between them and my own forces. He has no chance of making it back to Londinium. And with him gone, the Round Table army is no more than a glass bauble waiting to be smashed. Now, rally our soldiers. Forget about the riffraff from the West Gate. Apart from the main gate, the ramparts should be thinly guarded now. Have our nimblest scouts sneak in wherever they can. Tell the soldiers to show Londinium's inhabitants no mercy. Man, woman, child, makes no difference. Anyone who would spurn Her Majesty's protection, right? Protection after she has kept Britain safe for 2,000 years is no more than a common criminal. Kill them all. Don't let a single one of Londinium's residents escape with their lives. The battlefield's too big for my enchantments to reach everyone. Those troops over there may as well be sitting ducks. Crap. Landon's platoon is fighting off a second wave. They've got siege troops mixed in with them. Artoria can't take care of them without leaving her current position. Muramasa, Sarah, on it. Okay, I'll be right back as soon as I've cut that thing down to size. You come too, Habitrot. We need all the help we can get right now. This really isn't my thing, but alright. I guess I can kick some ass and still keep Sarah safe. We don't know what we're up against. So when in doubt, zerk it out. It's been a while since I actually got to use my Artoria. Jesus. I wonder what this fight's gonna be, huh? Again, they're making me completely set up my party from scratch. Stop it! Hey, Canis, there you are. Here we go again. God, that's such a funny looking lizard.
Hey, what you doing here, man?
熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドは早だけです。カルウェナ。運命をかけた戦いであれば早だけですよ。カルウェナ。熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドは熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ。2.1流夏のせいってね。豪快にヒカヒュー。剣圧にて海を立つ。
So we got about an hour and 20 minutes or so left of the stream. Still quite a bit of ways. The fuck is that? They're just reusing everything. A Tamamo tank. It's so silly. It's so very silly. Well, I did bring a Lancer. Might as well use her. Hey! Tank Momo, yes. Tamomo no tanku. Stop barfing on my team. You even invoked my wrath. You? I know she has a Japanese line when she does her Noble Phantasm, but she almost always does the English one. Yeah, that was a big stupid fight. They're really trying to pad this out, aren't they? Wait a second. Okay. Where did you come from? You weren't here before. Oh, these are the goblins that are supposed to be inside the tank. Well, nice of you to show your faces and then die. 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 See, she does it again. English, every time. My name is Musashi Miyamoto! Damn, it didn't kill all the goblins? Gobble gobbles. You're demons. You're Oni. You're not goblins. God, they don't know what to label their enemies, do they? You're not a goblin. You're not a goblin. You almost never get the English line? I wonder why. Well, wait. Are you using her second ascension? I think that's what that is. Her second ascension? Or maybe not. It's one of the, if you're using her final ascension, then it's a completely different Noble Phantasm animation. That thing really didn't look like it belonged here, did, here. Did Koyanskaya sell it to him? There you go, that would make sense. I swear, is there anyone that damn fox won't sell to? Never mind that now, Muramasa. We've got 3 more headed this way. Damn it. We'll never be able to defend the East Gate against all of them. They just keep coming. Some of the Fang Clan soldiers have already made their way past the gates and into the castle. Fudge. Oh! Too easy. You humans are nothing without your poisoned weapons. Saboteurs, find a way to remove the rampart's magical energy barriers. There must be a control board somewhere around here. Tear any human who tries to interfere limb from limb. They don't have much longer to live anyway. Aha, perfect. There's a human who should be willing to talk. You there, boy. Where's your commander? Tell us what you know and we'll make your death quick and painless. Oh man, they're headed this way! What do I do? What do I do? Game over, man! I have to find a way to get rid of them before they find Nan and Yuri and the others. Never mind, you're shaking so much you can't get a word out. This is a waste of time. I'm amazed a defective one like you survived this long outside of the ranch. So all your scurrying about finally led you to this rat hole of a city. How revolting. Even in the last moments of your miserable life, you just can't help but make trouble for us. Gareth to the rescue! Get out of here, you horse-faced bastard! Sink into the pit, and don't you dare come crawling out of it ever again! It is Todoroki, isn't it? He's got the power of fire and ice. Miss Gareth? Whoa, that was amazing! Really? So does this armor and shield you all gave me look good on me then? You bet it does, but you were already amazing regardless. What was one of the Queen's own knights, or that was one of the Queen's own knights, and you just sent him flying like he was nothing. Right? Now hurry up and hide with the others. I'll take care of any other soldiers that make their way in here. Okay, we're counting on you, Sir Knight. Thanks so much for saving me. That's right, this is war. Death is an unavoidable part of war. The ones doing the dying should be soldiers, not unarmed children. If there aren't any true knights left in Britain, then I'll just have to fill the role myself. Now come on, you cowards. You're not laying a finger on Londinium's people as long as I'm around. So cool. Kind of you to send a saber my way. Question is it multiple sabers? Sabers? Or one saber? I do not know. I don't. Oh, waiver. There you go. I'll take Artoria. Swimsuit servants, for the win! With a Morgan as a backup. Can't go wrong there. I don't like... Wait, I don't even know if I have Super Orion, but I don't like him. I know this is pointless bringing Canis, but I'm still trying to raise her frickin' bond for the love of... Oh, 3 sabers per wave. Thank you for clarifying that. Never mind! Thank you, Caitlin. You saved me some time for sure. Is it because he buff? I don't know. Well, he's got kind of a weird fighting style, but... Yeah, I got it twice in a row now. What? You're alive, you rat. You rat. I don't like you. I don't like you much. You think the anime of the Fate route will have Shiro spend time with Rin and Sakura equally before he summons Artoria? No. And if there were an anime of the Fate route, I would be very happy. Problem is, there ain't gonna be no anime of the Fate route as far as I'm aware. That's one of the things I would love to be proven wrong about, though.
櫓のごときクジラマン大入道ご見参いざ魔剣破り受けたま
Why are we talking about Anastasia?
ここで
Dude, Dean's Day Night ain't good enough. It's missing the last episode, and it doesn't have the animation that Ufotable's got. Believe me, I like... I like Dean's Day Night. It's okay.
式はそうしてあげるわ食べなさい目に映るもの全てを排
But it's no substitute for a UFO table production.
神戸を垂れよ恐怖は希望も
Considering it's like my favorite character in fiction, man, you know, I gotta see it. I gotta. Dean's Day Night's OST was pretty good. A lot of parts of the animation look good too, but only in select moments when they're following like the main art style. There's kind of like a low-key, low-tier art style they use for a lot of the other stuff. It's no use, we can't hold them back. The Round Table Army soldiers are doing their best. There's nothing more we can do. We're overmatched and outnumbered. We have to retreat to Londinium. We can't. If we fall back now, the castle's as good as theirs. Once Percival gets back, he'd have to lead the Round Table Army in a siege against their own castle. Besides, Woodwose isn't taking any prisoners. If he makes it inside, there won't be anyone left to protect. Yeah, you're right. Then we'll just have to fight to the last. Oh man, I can't believe it. How many times am I going to have to do this sort of thing? Try to stay calm, Artoria. You calm down, Sarah. How am I supposed to stay calm under these conditions? I mean, how much fighting have you done if this doesn't faze you? That's not normal, you know. I mean, we've fought gods. Just look at Woodwose is smirking over there, standing in the middle of his troops in his stupid suit. It's pissing me off. He'd better hope I don't throw a bomb at him. I can totally reach him from here, you know. You can hit Woodwose from here? You didn't know that? That's right, I can. Woodwose is so confident he's come to the front himself. Wait, then does that mean those troops heading toward the enemy by the main gate aren't actually Woodwose's main force? That's right, it's Percival. Percival's company made it. Well, that's nice. That's very nice. Is this more sabers? Is this more sabers, or are we finally fighting Woodwose? I need to know. I need to know. I wanna know. Can you show me? Okay. And they gotta make me redo everything. I'll try to do it quick. Voila! That's it. Don't leave a single one of them alive. This so-called army is nothing without Percival. They're no more than rabble. Rabble. The Child of Prophecy must be hiding in the castle, trembling about now. At last I can finally make up for my mistake in Tintagel and put that accursed village behind me. Hey, you there. Has there been any word from the soldiers who snuck into the castle ahead of us yet? Not yet, sir. We believe they're still busy looking for the Child of Prophecy. Lord Woodwose, may I ask you something? You described the Child of Prophecy as an evil-looking fairy girl of 16, right? Is there anything else you can tell us about her? No, I don't know what she looks like. I wasn't allowed to attend her audience with the Queen, after all. I see. Well, what about in Tintagel? Didn't you see her there? No, I didn't. I never even got to look at her as she fled. Well, no matter. I'll find out once the castle is ours. Now don't let that up until the Round Table army is completely... Wait. What are those footsteps? They sound like they're coming from behind us. Queen's reinforcements? No, they can't be. This is frivolous. Insignificant thumping of boots can only be... Lord Woodwose! Lord Woodwose! Percival's forces are attacking us from behind our lines! No, they're practically on top of us. We don't have time to regroup. I don't understand. You said we wouldn't have to worry about an attack from the rear. What? Are you telling me they've already defeated the Queen's reinforcements? No, that can't be. That's just not possible. All I can tell you, sir, is that they're definitely here and they're completely unarmed. But our soldiers are exhausted from throwing themselves at the ramparts. We're outmatched now! If we don't do something soon, they'll have us surrounded. What are your orders, Lord Woodwose? We need you to lead us in battle. Surrounded? They have us surrounded? And now they want me to wade into the fray myself? Oh, you want me to wade in the fray myself. Aurelia, Landon, have your troops move around the enemy's right flank over by Londinium. Squad 2, make your way over to Londinium as well. Keep attacking the right flank on your way. Yes, Woodwose is one of Morgan's, baddies. Squad 1 will attack the Menemy's main force and take out their commander together before they can rebuild their formation. The Child of Prophecy will definitely take advantage of this opportunity. Now, with me, let's end this fight with Woodwose's army once and for all. Yeah, we're here with you, Commander Percival! It's Percival, he made it! Looks like we don't gotta worry about the ramparts anymore. Now we can just focus on Woodwose's army. You hear what he said, Artoria? I heard. He wants us to come out and fight with him. Are you all good to go? You know it. The Fang Clan's a formidable bunch. You can't pass up this chance to rein them in. Come on, Sarah. We're going in for the kill.
And here we go again! Another fight. It's another fight. Another cookie cutter fight for me.
白兵戦行きますやだねチャンバラ上等ガンガンいく 2.1 流夏のせいってねごショータヒュー剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごときクジラマ大入道ご剣断いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる
Death, death, and more death.
Bye-bye!
Hey, Hoga, showdown! 剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごときクジラマ大入道ご剣断いざ
Oh, you're still alive, eh? Well, free charge up on NP, thank you. Dumbass. That actually helps me more than it hurts me.
Hey, 無尽お見せしましょうもちろん剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごときクジラマ大入道ご剣断いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる今のうちに準備
Just a buff for good measure.
鐘の音が聞こえる
Hey! Finally. You know it. Gosh. God, I can't believe it takes her this long to get her thing up. I just want to do her interlude, you know? Is Saber Artoria able to participate in the Staff of Selection? But I don't know. I don't even know if Saber Artoria was ever in this. It's over, Woodwose. We've got you completely surrounded. This can't be happening. How did you get here so fast, Percival? How did you shake the High Queen's reinforcements? Did you have help from the King clan? Reinforcements? I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about. You figured out our plan to attack from behind your lines and tried to capture Londinium before we could act. You nearly succeeded, but luckily the others managed to hold out long enough for us to make it. That's all there is to it. Now, please surrender, Lord Woodwose. If you surrender, I promise you, you'll be treated as our prisoner of war. We have no wish to spill blood unnecessarily. Our only enemy is the Queen. Impossible. You say you never even saw the High Queen's reinforcements? I mean, that would explain how you got here so fast, but no, it can't be. Oh, cool. What kind of art stuff are you doing, Oberon? That can't be right. It can't be. That would mean the High Queen has forsaken me. But she would never, ever do that. That does it. To hell with propriety. How dare you mock the High Queen's trust in me? Oh, what's happening to him now? Oh, he took off his clothes. He's a naked albino pupper. Oh, he looks like Merlin. He looks a little like Merlin. Very well, humans. You want to fight me? So be it. I, Woodwose, head of the Fang Clan, shall kill you all with my own hands. Now what class is he is the big question. A caster? He's a caster? He's a caster? He don't look like no friggin' caster. It's a gimmick fight, you just gotta hold out for 5 turns. God damn it. They just never let us kill them, because if we did, it would be over too soon, right? Well, if it's a gimmick fight where you have to survive, then it makes sense to bring you along. Bum 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 bum. Then you can just be like here. That's cool. And then I guess I'll bring my own Merlin. Try to kill us all. I'm gonna bring my Canis, because we're still looking for bond points. And then my Mashu. Ain't no way you gonna defeat me like this. Sir, put your clothes back on. That's Merlin's persona. No! No! It's like that one meme video of the kid getting bullied, and then he like turns into a CGI wolf thing and just like ravages the guys at school at the locker. Oh, that's so silly. Sure hit, huh? Nice try, buddy.
負けないぞ。
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく あなたは星をかざすでしょう。
Wait, did his attack just say A-Ray? I didn't notice that, if so. I'll be more attentive. Fang's lineage. Pichu. Pichu. Yeah, you'd think for a wolf, he'd be like doing a bit of a different thing. Well, they already brought in... Oh, A-Ray 100 species, Grand Duke. Oh, okay, thank you. I didn't notice that. You're right, it is right up there. Weird, yeah. So, I mean, they're doing something new with the term A-Ray here that, yeah. Yep. You'd think he'd be a berserker, but he's launching rays at us, quite literally.
He's got laser beam. I got laser beams. Wow.
Cheater. Cheater, cheater. How do you like this, turd?
Oh no, I can't move anymore. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
小さな窓がここにはお望みのままに。星の宇宙物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせる。罪なき者のに通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
His Musgrave. Yeah, yeah. He's wasting all my time.
もちろん。
お望みのままに。
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても、私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けて、アラウンドカリバーン。
そうです。
Cool. Hopefully next fight I can actually kill him once and for all. I like slowly whittling down the enemies. It means I'm actually feeling like I'm getting closer to ending this story, which right now is... Oh boy. Dude.
Just as I expected. Dust piled to the peak of a mountain will still never be more than dust. Wars are fought between fairies with true power. Soldiers only exist in Her Majesty's Fairy Britain to give otherwise useless fairies something to do. You pissants couldn't ever hope to kill someone like me, no matter how many of you there are. Now then, staying in this form uses a lot of energy, and it's left me a bit peckish. Forgive me if my table manners are lacking.
Crap, nobody else can move. I'm definitely gonna get another earful about this later. Oh. He really does have the power of a king. He embodies the beauty of the wild itself. Truth be told, we humans should never have challenged him in the first place. But I've come too far to let it end here. Hear me, Sacred Spear, and pass judgment on mine actions. Dude, your face is getting kind of fucked up, bro. That's not good. Okay. Yeah, we already read that. Mine actions. Use Percival's NP right at the start to get rid of his I'm gonna cheat buffs. I see.
今一度私に力をぜい
Percival's pretty abtastic, isn't he?
You did nothing.
Presumably. Oof.
Dai-chan?
Of course I know of that spear's power. Aurora told me all about it. Personally, I wish you had used it during the Robin Redbreast tournament, so I could have seen Lancelot begging for mercy. Speaking of that tournament, did you know I gave it its name, you pathetic worm? I named it after a toy bird who dreamed of defeating a dragon. Seems unlikely to happen now, though. Oh, wait, what the? Dude, what the fuck? Is he seeing an illusion? He must be seeing an illusion. Because, like, our corpses are just like, hey, I resent that. I resent that. Yep, it's an illusion. 夢を見ていたあの日の影に届かない叫び Oh, Gareth, are you okay? What is it, Gareth? Did an arrow hit you? Let me see. It's not that. I don't see a single arrow in her back or head. That said, something's obviously not right. Ari-chan's doing great. For the most part. Not perfect, but not too bad, all things considered. Hang in there, Gareth. Stay calm. Deep breaths. Redra? Oberon? You're both alive, thank goodness. No, what am I saying? That was obviously another vision. Come on, Gareth, think. What can you do to stop everyone from getting killed? Gareth, what are you talking about? Aha, I got it. Redra, I need your help, please. You've been jealous of Percival for the way he fights on his fairy steed, right? Well, now's your chance to be the Kundry to my Percival. I'm definitely gonna get another earful later. Here we go again. Oh, he really does have the power of a king. Yeah. We already read this. Hear me, Sacred Spear. Stop! I know you're about to do something cool, but just hang on a second. Gareth? No, it's me. And me. Huh? Red Rabbit? Why would one of the servants I gave to Aurora dare to defy me? Unless... no, it couldn't be. Aurora, don't tell me you of all fairies have chosen to side with the Child of Prophecy? Yeah. Yeah! My day has been absolutely horribly terrible, but I'm glad I can stream with you guys. If you want to know more details, you can check, I guess, the beginning of the stream. You fool! Not even iron weapons can hope to defeat me. I'm simply far too strong for the likes of... Ow. What the fuck, bro? Ow. That actually hurt. Now, Percival. Got it. Thank you, Gareth. Hear me, Sacred Spear. In light of my friend's bravery, please forgive mine actions. And now we'll actually get to see it work. His abs are here once more. Son of a... Oh. Okay. energy does it take to kill you, I swear.
What is this, chills? Dizziness? How insolent, using the spear of selection. You would pass judgment on my clan with your filthy voice of paradise?
Did that just weaken Woodwose? Right. We can't waste this opportunity Gareth gave us. Come on, everyone! Alrighty. Is Percival worth rolling for? I don't know, man.
Don't know, man.
They're letting me go in with all my powers combined. Can I move you to a different... No, fine. You can stay in that spot. Fine. Fine. I'll go give you another Castoria. And then my main attacker, since you're a caster, should be a rider, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. Sounds good to me. And since this is like a major fight, I guess I'll bring Morgan. And that should do the trick. Well, Ushi's there, but again, the power of the swimsuit servants is very strong.
円卓軍を預かる者として先陣を切る。
熱を帯びなさい。丸みアドワーズ早炊きですよカルウェナ。
防御陣形。逆行よ。導きを。これならなんとかなりそうです。清掃。
サガロコにかけて。
この槍が人に許されたものではないとしても、我が魂を
Focus him!
暗き世の東大とならん。愛熱最高破れたり。
So it's a moderately gimmick fight. You know, that wasn't too bad as far as damage is concerned. Oh, he could just do it again? Alright. Well, I'll keep him in the back row and we'll see how things go. You know, given Percival's an arts unit, I could probably just go crazy on him. What in God's name is what? The thing I'm fighting? Wait, what do you mean it's perma-locked? As in he can't use it again? Or he can keep using it forever? I'm going to end my stream in about 45 minutes. Thanks, you just charged my MP for the next round. Dummy. You big dummy. You baka baka. Bakadi bakadi boo. Bye-bye. But if he dies, how can I get him to use it again? That doesn't make any sense to me. Does he get a resurrection or something? Oh, command spell revive. Oh, duh. A derp eater. You charmed her? I didn't know she was a furry. Artoria's a furry, guys. She's charmed by the furry man. Okay. Well, that's something. It's definitely something. Cock blocks me out of using her 100% charge. When will Ari-chan and I be together? You mean for like a full stream or just in general? Because I see her all the time. He can charm the dudes too. I mean, I can't speak for furries because I'm not one, but if they care about the sex of their fursonas and whatnot. You're gonna stay put for a second, dude. He does have a lot of health, don't he? He sure do. Oh, both together? Nice try, buddy. Why not add some of your hair with dog hair and create a high servant? I don't want to make a persona, or a fursona. I'm not a furry, I will not have a persona. Oh, you little bastard! Guts? Guts? Gosh, you already had 3 health bars, you greedy son of a biatch. 3 of them! Yeah, you wanna... dude, he just limited his Noble Phantasm charge to 2 nodes? That's cheap! How's he doing that shit? He's a cheater. He's a cheater. High secret? I don't even know what a high secret would be. Oh, you mean high servant? I don't even know what that means. In a lotto free quest? Over 1 million health. Well, over 1 million health is one thing. You actually killed one of them. That's pretty impressive.
れな熱を帯びなさいマルミアドは熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズ
Who is the weirdest servant in FGO? I mean, that's a good question. I mean, candidates would be, you know, Paul Bunyan, maybe, definitely red hair is pretty weird. Mephistopheles is certainly weird as well. Van Gogh is weird but kind of cool. Edison is also rather weird. Is that what a hive servant was? I think so. I just sometimes mix up the terminology. I mean, I know you can get a servant mixed out of smaller ones. Usually, like, different fictional stories and stuff, but... Impossible! Impossible! I'm a Grand Duke, the head of a clan. I can't be defeated by humans. This will never stand. Never. He's getting away. He's headed for the River of Tears. Damn it, if we lose him now, we'll never get another chance. Somebody go after him. This feels like the final episode of the Demon Slayer season, doesn't it? Everyone's like trying to get him, but he's about to get away. Percival's a bro, man. He's a bro. My demonic blood. The bleeding won't stop. Can't last much longer. Stay away. Stay away from me, you lousy good-for-nothing. Where would you be if it weren't for me? Did you forget how I chose you? You were just another piece of human trash before I found you. I saw your talent for fighting. I recommended you. I know that. I know I wouldn't be here now if not for you, and I'm grateful to you for that. You saved my life, yes, but I still have to take yours. Forgive me, Duke of Oxford. Stop it. You can't kill me. You can't kill Britain. Without the Fang clan, who will be left to protect it? Stop. Stop. Farewell, father. I will pay for this sin in paradise one day, I promise. Ugh. Are you gonna survive, dude? Presumably an adoptive father, I imagine. Gotta finish like 3 nodes in this whole thing. Not nodes, but you know what I mean. Sections? I don't know. Woodwose's army is on the run. The battle is over. All non-combatants can come out from hiding. All medics assemble at the main gate. Want to marry someone from FGO? I mean, I'm already married IRL, so it doesn't work for me. Any enemy soldiers who surrendered peacefully will be taken to the site of our future Western Residential District. Those who wish for a visit, please speak to the Kenwood Brigade. I repeat, Woodwose's army is on the run. Victory is ours. It wasn't easy, but we made it. Yes, somehow. Thank goodness everyone is okay. No, wait. Everyone's not okay. Percival still hasn't moved since he collapsed. We have to treat him right away. Gareth! Gareth! Could you bring Redrabit over here now? We have to hurry to Percival. Woodwose died in battle. Around 20% of the Fang Clan attackers have surrendered and are now POWs of the Round Table Army. The rest fled toward Oxford. Without Woodwose to lead them, I doubt the Fang Clan will continue to function as an army. We've made it past our second big obstacle, though not without sacrifice. I'd say that takes care of most of the obstacles here in the south. What do you think, Count? I'd say so. I think we have enough of a foundation here to make a move on Camelot if we have to. Artoria's rung 2 bells, and with her companions, she defeated Woodwose. What did I eat today? I had fast food today while I was waiting for my dog at the vet. And it was a burger from Culver's, and it was actually really, really good. I liked it. I will probably go back there someday. And most importantly, it's wonderful how she didn't mistreat the Fang Clan after winning. She didn't pursue the fairies who fled, and she's treating those who surrendered with care and respect. She truly embodies the Round Table Army's vision. A world where humans and fairies can coexist in peace, free from the Queen's oppressive regime. I'd say this puts the Child of Prophecy on, at minimum, equal moral footing with the Queen. That's right, we have no desire to kill all fairies. We had no choice but to fight Woodwose since he aligned himself with the Queen. But the Fang Clan is still essential for keeping Britain safe. I can't imagine Norwich is the last we'll see of the Great Calamity, and no matter how strong they may be, the Tamlin are still just individuals. You know, I gotta admit, Barghest is really growing on me. She's cool. As a character, she's cool. Her design's a little intense, but she's still cool. Are there no dragons in this Lostbelt? No, not yet. Other than potentially Albion, which they were talking about. Will you get a weight? What does that even mean? What would I get a weight? There's going to be a large outbreak of Moors, then we'll need the Fang Clan to combat them. So once the Round Table Army regroups and officially occupies Oxford, indeed, the question is, who will lead the Fang Clan? Percival would be the best choice, if he hadn't been the one to kill Woodwose. The Fang Clan won't follow him now. Lord Boggart, who was banished to Sheffield, would have been a good choice too, if he were still alive. Well, don't you worry. I'll find someone who can fill the position. After all, Artoria is now the Child of Prophecy who will defeat the Queen in both name and deed. So we're only going to get more supporters, and not just from Norwich and Salisbury. All we have to do now is find a natural leader who's familiar with the Fang Clan from among them. Now, the real question is what comes next. We may no longer have to worry about being backstabbed, but we do need to decide whether to march on Camelot or go ring the other bells. Yeah, go ring the other bells, dude. You do have to weigh your options very carefully when you're only working with half an army. Round Table Army Medical Tent. Hey, Percival. Flashback to Boban Shi, right? I can hear the rain. It's 2013. I still live in the Salisbury Cathedral rearing house. It's my birthday! It's a happy day. Today I was chosen from among many other candidates to wield the spear of selection. I am winning. It's the day of the Mirror Clan, who predicted the advent of the Child of Prophecy, disappeared from Britain. And she looks cute in the rain. She looks sad, but she's cute. It's a really good CG. It's the day the person I love most despaired over the thing she loves most. Aww. Yeah, you can't die yet. You still have a thing to deal with her. Sorry to keep you waiting, Lady Artoria. Don't worry, I have good news. Commander Percival has regained consciousness. He's recovered at an incredible rate. In fact, he says he's as good as new. He really has reached the limits of human ability. Who is she? That is, Fairy Knight Lancelot. We've encountered her a little before, but I guess she has some history with Percival here. Don't know the details yet. Anyway, when I told him you'd like to see him... Oh wait, no, that's not Bobanshi. Sorry, it's Melusine. I'm mixing them up. Bobanshi is Tristan. Sorry. Sorry. Melusine. So she's a Lancer? Well, she's Lancelot. No, just kidding. That doesn't mean jack shit. You would think it would. But yeah. Anyway, when I told him you'd like to see him, he asked me not to let you in right away. Oh, thank goodness. He really had me worried for a while. That's great. So then let's go celebrate our victory. When is my birthday? It's in September. Yeah, he deserves all the credit in the world for securing the Round Table Army's victory. Did his hair just get darker? He was white before. His hair was white before. He's got two-tone now. He looks like, Charlemagne. Thank you for coming all this way, Artoria, Sarah. The soldiers already told me what happened after I collapsed. I'm so relieved the battle ended almost right afterward, and with no more loss of life. The Round Table Army did a great job living up to our ideals. We may even still be able to make peace with the Fang clan. Is something wrong? Why do you both look so shocked? Oh gosh, you're not worried I'm a ghost or Nightcall or something, are you? Come on, you know we humans don't stick around like that once we die. I'm perfectly fine, as you can see. Really, when you get right down to it, my sturdiness is all I have going for me. Bro, your hair. You don't look perfectly fine at all. What happened to your hair? Huh? What about my hair? I'm actually going to make this node right here the last node. I have no idea how long it is, but that'll be a nice way to separate it for tomorrow. Yep, and I will be streaming at a more reasonable time tomorrow. Back to my previous setup. All those cheers I'm hearing throughout the city must mean the Round Table Army won. Now that all of Salisbury is firmly on the Child of Prophecy's side, I can openly welcome Artoria anytime. I do feel a little bad about Woodwose, though. I know I accepted Oberon's request to keep him occupied while the Round Table Army advanced on Norwich, but I can't help but wonder if maybe I went too far. Still, he was just so cute, being all shy that I couldn't help myself. I mean, if something were horribly wrong with my dog again, then yeah, I would delay the stream. But, you know, it's supposed to be a normal time. It's not your fault, Aurora. Woodwose lost because he wasn't strong enough, that's all. He took Morgan's faith in him at face value to a fault. The dog is doing okay. Unfortunately, I pretty much wasted an entire day thanks to the vet doing a weird runaround with me. It was annoying. So, yeah. Yeah. But she seems to be okay. I look forward to cuddling up with her after this stream. He was also overconfident in his power as an A-ray. He should have taken the humans more seriously. Now, my darling. Even if it's just the two of us here, you still mustn't speak ill of the Queen. The Wind Clan's ears aren't just for show. You never know who might be listening. You're right. I'm sure Coral would give me an earful if she heard me. Who the hell is this? Where is she now, anyway? Isn't she your right hand? Coral went out to greet the envoy from Gloucester. Seems Murian has a special message for me. I can't wait to hear it. Murian's always been on top of the hottest trends, after all. She must be planning a very special event to commemorate the Child of Prophecy's victory. What about you, Aurora? Are you going to accept Murian's invitation? Well, of course. Murian is one of my dearest friends. I'll always be there for her. You'll come with me too, won't you? I couldn't possibly go without my knight. Good point, I can't let you fend for yourself in Gloucester. Oh goody, then we'll have to find a lovely new outfit for you. Your usual armor would positively terrify the other fairies. You carry wood for work? Interesting. That's some hardcore manual labor right there. Your usual armor would positively terrify the other fairies, yeah. What about this dress? Or maybe this one? Ah, I can't wait to see how adorable you'll be. I'm assuming this is a chick, right? Goodness me, you really haven't changed a bit since we first met. You're my precious treasure, the most darling princess in all of Britain. I love you so much. Redacted! Thank you, Aurora, but you're wrong. You're the most beautiful being in the world. Remember, I am your knight. I exist only to serve you, not Morgan. You're right, that's true, isn't it? I'm so delighted to hear you say that. We don't know much about the other Rongominiad things or whatever. I guess we'll find out. But we haven't gotten that far. Oh, you're gonna put Caddick in a dress? You're gonna put Caddick in a dress? That'd be so interesting. But you really shouldn't say such things. You're misunderstood enough as it is. Britain is about to enter an age centered on the Child of Prophecy. You can't say I'm the most anything. Please, dear one, don't back the wrong horse here. Especially not when Morgan's reign is near its end. None of that matters to me. You are my only star, Aurora. I don't know anything about fairy trends or authority, and I don't need to. As long as you're alright, that's all I... Oh, you really are still a child, aren't you? But then again, that might take you to the make you the purest judge of the Child of Prophecy's character. Please, redacted! I'd love to know your thoughts. Do you think the Child of Prophecy will truly shine brighter than anyone else in Britain? Like the prophecy says? No, I read your thing, Dawson. It's okay, my stream has been really crazy too, anyway. And I'm sorry it's gonna wrap up soon. But timing is all crazy right now. Lady Noctnarea, you've received an invitation to a ball from Murian of Gloucester. Huh. What would you like to do? Huh. She wants to throw a ball now, of all times? Ah, I see. She just wants to toy with the Child of Prophecy. You know, a 6-hour stream isn't very uncommon for me. But having to start it late certainly takes a bit of a toll. Well, they thought Mashu was the Child of Prophecy, but now they know that Artoria is. She's still just as nasty as ever, I see. Tell her the King Clan will not be attending. Besides, do you really think I'd be caught dead in a city full of humans?
Understood, milady. Milady, we have a report from the soldiers who have been monitoring the south. Just monitoring the south. The Round Table Army and the Child of Prophecy have defeated Woodwose and his army. The Round Table Army lost a fifth of their forces, but they've also been getting more than enough new recruits to make up for that. We expect them to finish training the new troops and go on the advance in about a week.
I see. So Woodwose is all bark and no bite after all. Alright, if nothing else, this means one of Camelot's walls has fallen.
Would you rather smash a girl from Resident Evil or a girl from Danganronpa?
Jill would be nice. Rebecca Chambers, perhaps even more so. So yeah, there you go. I guess that. Tell the other officers we'll be crossing the southern border as soon as the giant corps finishes training. Oh, the giant corps. She has a bunch of giants.
Woohoo! Pardon me, milady. But I just can't contain my excitement. At long last, we're about to march on Camelot.
We're just getting things ready. This plan has been in the works for 1,000 years, since the last of the King Clan put it in place. Make sure neither of you, nor the other officers, get ahead of yourselves. Though of course, if you're eager for a punishment that's simply out of this world, I won't stop you. Just make sure you're ready to be turned into chocolate and skewered on my stiletto heels for at least 1,000 years first.
Understood, milady. Not a single one of the northern fairies will make you move until you say so. We'll make a move.
So, those kids really beat Woodwose, huh? Morgan's most powerful guard, the A-Ray who defeated the King of Moors, and who was way more trouble than the Tam Lin.
Is he?
Nice job, I'm actually impressed. That's the kind of competition I'm looking for, Artoria. If you're going to compete with me for the throne, you have to be able to make a good fight of it. I'm back, Lady Murian. Did anything happen while I was gone? Oh yes, preparations for the ball are coming along nicely. In fact, I just sent out the invitations. What about you? Were you able to handle the job, even on such short notice? But of course, I haven't let my true colors show like that since Olympus. She did something as a beast, huh? Between the bone crunching, the screams of terror, and their abject despair, I enjoyed myself immensely.
Wait, were you the one who ate the knight?
She might have been the one who ate the knight.
That would make sense, wouldn't it? I'm pretty sure it's her who did that. Yeah, that would make sense. She went beast mode on, I forgot his name, but the guy who got gobbled up. The horse knight.
Of course, it also seems Lord Woodwose is no longer with us as a result, but that's hardly my concern. I'm sure the Child of Prophecy and the Chaldeans came through just like they always do. Much as I loathe this expression, it certainly does seem like the cornered rat will bite the cat. At any rate, are you quite sure you're okay with this? That's another clan leader gone for good. True, it's too bad about Woodwose. I never thought he'd die in battle against humans, of all things. But the Fang clan is still alive and well. If the stragglers are hiding in Oxford, they won't be so quick to join the Round Table Army. They needed time to regroup, so I'm going to give it to them. I mean, it kind of looked maybe like bugs, but I don't know if they actually are bugs. Yes, you like Rebecca Chambers. She's cool. She's cool. I like playing as her in Resident Evil 0. Britain's Guardians, the Fang clan. The one deterrent that will free us from relying on the Queen is mine. I'm not going to let the Child of Prophecy have them, much less an outsider from who knows where. Then would you mind if I took a leave of absence for the time being?
I've been very curious to follow up on the lead Lord Oberon gave me about the dragon remains, you see. I do mind, but I also understand. I would have liked to talk with you more, but that's really not why you came to Britain, is it? So as your friend, I won't try to stop you. Good luck on your search. Still, do try to come back as soon as you can, okay? I can't wait to hear all the horribly good news. But of course, I always make it a point to never waste my time. Ta-ta! Who do you think would win a game in rock, paper, scissors? Ritsuka, Fujimaru, or Kirstaria? It's rock, paper, scissors, man. I guess whoever could have, like, the ability to see. Wait a second.
You can't kill me! Who the hell you think I am?
He's still alive.
I'm the son of Grand Duke Waste Heat Rhynock. I'm the warrior who defeated the king of Moors in the war. And the pride of the clan that has protected Britain alongside High Queen Morgan longer than anyone. There's no way I could be defeated in a trifling battle like that. My wound refuses to close. Damn it, I thought I killed him. That insolent Percival. No, it wasn't just him. That fairy girl is responsible for this. How did her lance manage to pierce me? The only possible explanation is... No, it's not just that. Red Rabbit, Aurora's escort. If he's allied with the Round Table Army, then... You deserve better, Woodwose. As the High Queen's personal guard. You've seen it for yourself, right? High Queen Morgan has changed over the last 2 millennia. First, she brought in the Tam Lin. Then she adopted a fairy girl who knows what clan, from who knows what clan. And now she's chosen an outsider, and a human at that, as her husband. Personally, I've always thought you would be a perfect partner for her. Now I feel like such a fool for stepping back to let your relationship with her flourish. Do you really mean that? I always thought you despised me. Oh, silly, why would I ever despise you? You're a hero. You've saved Britain from disaster countless times. Of everyone in the 6 clans, you're the closest to the primordial fairies. There's not a fairy out there who doesn't admire you, but you swore loyalty to the High Queen. It wouldn't be right for a fairy like myself to come between you and Her Majesty. Still, I never stopped thinking of you as the one who has truly kept Britain safe all these years. I don't know what Einzel was thinking with that prophecy. It can't possibly be true. The true King of Britain is neither High Queen Morgan nor the Child of Prophecy. It's you, Woodwose. You're the one who truly deserves to be our king. No, that can't be. Aurora of all fairies would never betray me. Red Rabbit must have gone over to the enemy side on his own. Yes, he always was an odd one. That's it. I can go to Salisbury. I'm sure Aurora will put me up there. Now that I've been defeated, I'm sure Oxford will soon be occupied. Once I've recovered from my wounds, I'll go right back there and give the Round Table Army the thrashing they deserve. I am Woodwose, the head of the Fang clan and the strongest warrior in all of Britain. We don't need the Tam Lin. If I kill them all myself, High Queen Morgan will see that I'm the one to...
Oh, please. That's never gonna happen, Woodwose. What kind of chick do you think that's gonna take you in after you've had your ass handed to you this miserably?
Barrel Gut, what are you doing here? Have you come to laugh at me?
What, you think I have the time for that? I swear you've got muscles for days, but nothing between your ears. That right there is why Morgan lost all faith in you. When are you gonna get it through your thick skull that you're yesterday's news?
What? What are you saying, you bastard? No, never mind. Shut up. Just shut up. You're wrong. Her Majesty would never.
You still don't get it? Here, let me spell out for you why Percival was able to sneak up on your forces. The High Queen never sent any reinforcements. An overgrown mutt who can't do what he's told and goes sniffing around other women is an obstacle, not an asset. You were cut loose, just like the Round Table Army.
Stop it. Stop it. Her Majesty would never. She would never.
Now, Tristan, do it.
You got it.
I'm kind of glad they're doing this, actually. Because I wanted him to be dead. We need to get to the end of the story. And he was definitely not going to join our party. Alright, way to go, Lady Spinel. That was perfect. I knew you had the makings of a witch in you. You pulled off my granny's old curse like it was nothing. Really? I'm glad to hear that, but also kind of not. Whatever I just did, it felt super gross. I don't think I want to do that again. Don't worry, you can't. It was a secret art, and you can only cast it once in a lifetime. Because casting it literally rots your soul. If you want to try it out, best to let someone else do it. You bastard. Now here, let me have that, princess. It's still beating pretty strong, right? That's not the kind of thing you should be carrying around with your beautiful fingers. Okay, I really like the way this thing feels, but if you insist. What is it anyway? Woodwose's liver or something? Oh, something like that. It's his throbbing cock. It's still alive even after he is dead. No, just kidding. Remember when I told you about how proper human history witches can turn into animals? There's a lot of pieces that go into that spell, and it's not the kind of thing you can cast in a day. But where there's a will, there's a faster way, like so. Did you just eat that? It's not easy collecting and eating parts of the creatures you want to become, but it's definitely the quickest way. Ugh. Ugh. He just finds new ways to creep me out, like, every day. Wowza, bowza, browser. Okay, wow. Well, we're finally onto another section. See your top four? You like Ada, Ashley, Rebecca, and Claire. Claire's good too. I like Claire. Alrighty. Well, that wraps it up for today. Thank you guys for tuning in, especially for how late it was. Again, I'm planning to set up the schedule for the new stream at roughly the same time it was originally supposed to be today. I hope you guys look forward to that, and until next time, celebrate your fandom.